Welcome back, Hoggers. I lied.
What's up?
I'm back.
She's back in the fucking building.
She's
I'm
back in the fucking building
building.
again.
Super pumped for today. So, small recap. Last episode we met the parents.
Yay! Family reunion.
Family reunion. We ended on a few things. Everything's out in the open now. I don't know if there's like a lot of secrets between the party members now. I don't think that there are.
May still has her fucking assassination thing.
Yeah.
May still has her assassination, which will be a little while from now. So, to start, I'll start slow. And I will say that, May, you have gotten a letter.
Oh shit.
And B4 runs up, or I guess wheels up to your room, knocks on the door, beeps at you, hands you this letter. This is very clearly from Living Shadow. It's a very nice envelope, has like a family seal on it, and it says, "Hey May, I'm glad you're doing well. I hope your boyfriend isn't a loser. Mom's gonna want strong kids."
Holy shit.
She then continues to say, "It's been boring in Living Shadow. We've been staying inside to keep up appearances for the virus. I haven't been out in a while, so thanks for the dress. I think I look weird. You look pretty in yours. Thanks. I hope you like it." And attached is a picture of a very, kind of uncomfortable, but she's pulling off a picture of Misty, and she is wearing the dress that May sent her last time.
Oh.
Hells yes.
And she does look pretty. She just looks like maybe she's not used to the open arm sort of thing. I don't entirely know what the dress looks like, but she doesn't seem used to it, but she does look very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Second thing to start, I will say that Guy, you also get a knock on your door.
Oh, cool. Open it.
On the other side, you hear,
Sorry.
"Hello, Guy," and it is Castor.
Oh. Okay.
He says, "I know I could have come in. I could have just sent myself into your room, but I decided to be a little formal today, so I was tasked with giving you this." And he hands over a kind of just paper folded in half.
Cool. Guy takes it, says, "Thank you. You don't have to be worried about, intruding, but I appreciate the politeness."
I think he gives a little bow, and then you hear pop, and he disappears.
Oh. What's in the letter? Or paper? Is it just a paper?
It's a paper folded in half.
Okay, I guess I unfold the paper and look at it.
It at the top it just says Guy, and then in the middle it says thanks, and then at the bottom it just is signed Malik.
Nice.
That's the whole paper?
Yep.
What a guy.
What a wordsmith.
He just has such a way with words, you know?
Cool. I mean, cool. I appreciate this.
All right. So to give you guys some direction, you specifically, Guy, Andy, said that you wanted to ask Mina about the amulet because she was the last person to have had it.
Yeah.
And also, you guys kind of left on bad terms, so maybe it would be a good time.
Why do I feel like I always start off the episode with roleplay that I'm not prepared for? Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
It's because Guy is so normal man.
Normal man.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I don't know.
Cool. Okay, okay. Is it still no, it's morning now. We said that. Oh my god.
He's just a normal man.
Sorry, I don't think the Red Bull's kicked in. It will in a second.
Before.
He's just an innocent man.
Just innocent man.
Okay, I'm gonna go find Mina.
All right. I would say that it's you do find her pretty quickly. She is in the middle of she's in the training room with a group of younger samurai, and you have to wait unless you want to interrupt her job.
No, no. I'll wait.
Okay. So you watch her kind of command this group of samurai, and you think that she's noticed you. I assume that you're still in the armor.
Yeah.
You're not walking around ghostly. She kind of she like sees you walk in and then kind of shrugs because I guess a samurai's in here to watch. So after she's done, I think she walks up to you and she says, God, Mina voice. Okay. She says, need something?
It's me.
Oh.
Damn, there's people around. That's fine. Okay.
No, everyone else walks off.
Okay. Guy hugs her and says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got mad at you. I didn't. It must have been really lonely. Everything's fine now. I smoothed things over. But you are gonna have to write a letter to my parents if you want it to stay like that.
She takes a second to very slowly lift her arms and wrap them around you. And she's very gently places her head on your shoulder. And she says, "No, I messed up. I've already written a letter. I had it sent off. I'm sorry. It was lonely, but it could have been less if I was less afraid." Did how'd it go with your parents?
Oh, well, they know now. They don't know how it happened, but they know that I am how I am. They'll be okay. I mean, it's tough to hear something like that, but they'll be okay.
Okay.
I spilled my Red Bull on the bed! Give me a second!
Oh no.
It's
God-
seeping
oh
into my
God.
pants. This is terrible. Give me a bit.
All right.
Oh my god, it looks like... Okay, hold on. Sorry, let's pause.
Pause for a sec. All right, welcome back.
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
We're good. But yeah, I think Mina seems quite relieved, and she says, "Well, thanks for smoothing things over. I really owe you one."
It's fine. It's good. You don't owe me anything. I do have a question though. Um,
Yeah.
so do you remember like a couple months ago, when we, myself and Miko, Doc, and Valerie came back from
Oh,
a huh?
she goes by May now.
Oh, good. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Um, my
Yeah,
bad.
just keeping things respectful.
Oh yeah, that's sorry. My bad. My bad. Um, we came back from something and I don't remember who it was, but we handed you a necklace that was red, and you grabbed it, and I was just wondering where it is.
Oh, well, when I got back to the castle, B4 seemed to recognize it, so he took it to the library.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just wondering. Sorry if that was a weird question, but just thinking
I
about it.
I know you said I don't owe you anything, but I'll owe you not questioning whatever you're doing right now.
That's probably for the best. Yep. Don't worry about me. It's all good. Cool. I'll
The library is on the third floor, by the way. It'll say it on the door.
I've been to the library. I read books.
You, I maybe you do. Maybe now you
I
do.
do now.
Yeah, what do you read?
I picked up a sign language book from the library. I read that.
All right.
And other books that I didn't get from the library. You know what? This is not important right now.
All right. Yeah, Mister. I know where the library is. Whatever. It's on the third floor.
Okay,
So
cool.
I know you're a good guy. So I'm not. So you do whatever you need to do. And
Okay.
I actually I asked for a day off. So I'll be in my room for tomorrow, today, rest of today.
That's great. That's awesome. I might stop by later then, if that's okay.
I'd like that.
Cool. I'll do that. All right, see you later then.
She waves and she, starts to go off to her room.
All right, I'm gonna head back, share the info.
Okay. Um. So I'm not gonna make. Actually, no, I am gonna make you. You're all in the same room. Let's say, like outside the hallway. Please do not be.
Wait, what? I did not read the chat while I was talking. What
we,
are you guys
we figured
talking
out we
about?
figured out the secret of the whole campaign.
Yeah,
Okay.
me and Val are making a stupid joke that Dimitri is secretly inside of V4 and that it's like a mech suit disguise or something.
That's the
Like,
worst.
So now we have to go kill B4.
I don't like that theory very much.
Okay, I am going to make you roleplay this just because I think it's important to see what information Guy would relay to everyone.
Raising my eyebrow at you, but okay.
Yeah. So, go ahead. You're all outside your rooms. Guy has something to tell you.
Okay, so good news. Mina told me where the amulet is. She didn't seem to like she doesn't know what it is. She just thought it was a weird necklace. Um she said that B4 took it to the library, and that's probably where it's at. So we should look there.
With her like adamance to take the amulet, I'm kind of surprised that she is just telling us where it is, but that sounds good.
Yeah. When she first saw it after everything went down, it kind of felt like she recognized it, but I mean, sure, take what we can get.
She said B4 recognized it.
Oh.
Yep. So maybe that's why. Maybe B4 was like, beep boop, take that necklace. And she was like, all right.
Yeah, that's probably how it went down.
Yeah, that's probably exactly how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
before maybe, I don't know how B4 works, but I guess he just has like encyclopedic knowledge of things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wonder if we could ask B4 about anything, or if he'd like snitch.
Oh.
Do you think he'd start like doing alarm sounds?
You know what? That is worst case scenario, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't distrust him, but there is the possibility that he could snitch.
Yeah. It's hard to gauge,
Yeah.
especially because does he have, like, I don't know, does he think? Is that something he does? It does.
He's a robot.
Yeah, can robots think?
I don't know much about robots.
Yeah, they're kind of new, so
Yeah.
it's a little scary to think about how everything works. But all right, so library then?
So check out the library.
Should we all
Library.
go at the same time, or
I mean, it's just a library. It's like,
Yes.
just a little
I
library
think
outing?
we should go together, just
Yeah.
in case.
Yeah, I'm good
it's
with
not gonna
that.
be suspicious. It's just a library.
Mm-hmm.
Public. Oh, well, not public.
Not
library.
public.
It's not suspicious. We're friends.
Yeah.
We
can
work
go
here.
places
We can
together.
go places
We
together.
work here.
We're coworkers.
We live here.
I imagine we're saying this very loudly.
As we're walking down the hall, we work together.
We live here. We're
We're
friends.
We're
friends.
co-workers.
This is normal.
We can go where we want.
A bunch
Yeah,
of guards
okay.
pass by, and we just nod at them and point to each other. We're co-workers.
we know each other.
And the
We
guards,
live here.
the guards are like, "Wow, I guess those guys really live here."
And the guards look at each other and say, "We're coworkers. We live here.
Holy shit.
Why don't we go to the library?"
Awesome, we got them to go on a date.
Yay.
Oh man.
They're just like
All right,
the
we go to
Undertale
the library.
guards.
Yeah, it's just like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
The four of us and those two guards who are dating now.
They're gonna become really important members of our party, actually.
uh-huh.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to say, as you approach the library, this floor seems to be a little cobwebby. It is not super well maintained, but the library door itself does have this like a golden lining on it, and it does look quite elegant. Within this is a circular room, and with each on each wall is this like bookcase that goes across it. And the back of the room is a door, and in the middle of the room is an elven man, a former royal prince, It is a statue of him wearing the similar garments to Dahlia, but they seem to actually fit him and flatter him quite well, and it is tied in the middle. And in his let me check my notes real quick just to make sure I get everything correct. Okay. So in his hand, he is holding a book, and on the base of the statue, it says, "Welcome to Dante's library. Those who wish to learn will search for answers." Around the statue is a circular table, and this is a tiered table. So the table on top of the table is more of like a shelf, and there are 5 vials of different colored liquids. They kind of go in a rainbow: red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. And there are 5 of these. And then on the lower table is a large golden bowl. And that is all that is in the library.
Not any books or...
I said that every single wall was covered in a book.
Sorry, I don't pay attention.
We just walked into a room, there's a fucking ball on a floor. Okay. So there's books, and then there's a bowl, and then there's rainbow liquids.
There are 5 vials.
Is it to be assumed that the statue, that man's name was Dante?
Prince Dante.
Yes.
Okay, making a note.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
Is there an inscription on the statue or something?
It just says, "Welcome to Dante's library. Those who wish to learn will search for answers." And I will say that in the back of the room, with the separate door, it does not have a door handle, but there is a kind of like a half bowl that is on the door that like leads into the door, basically.
Sorry, is it like a bowl is like kind of like halfway through the door or something? Is that what
Yeah,
Okay.
imagine you cut a bowl in half, and then you like glue it to the door, and then the bowl kind of funnels into the door through like a hole, basically.
Okay.
I don't think we have to make the bird from Gollum.
We have to make the bird from Gollum. We have to do the right amount of puffs on the bellows, and we have to pick the right colors of the liquid.
We don't have to make the bird from Gollum.
Okay.
Okay.
So, where's the amulet at?
Should we do some sort of like detect magic bullshit? Or,
I mean, you're the magic detector.
well, we've got 2 magic
Yeah.
detectors.
Well, Doc Miko really doesn't want to detect magic, so could you do that for us?
I don't dislike
don't-
detecting magic.
I don't have detect magic.
Oh.
Okay, so Miko, you're fucking lying to me now?
I fucking guess so.
Hey, Miko, do you want to detect magic?
Sure. I can detect some magic for y'all.
Thanks.
Thanks, Miko.
No problem. Miko fucking detects magic.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You can sense that at the very top of the ceiling, there are a few symbols, and using the spell, you recognize that these symbols are meant to... How do I describe this? These are basically tiny wards that perhaps keep ghosts from ghosting in this room.
Oh.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, racist.
Racist! I guess Miko shares that information with the team.
How do you say it?
All right.
Yeah, does she say it's ghost from ghosting?
Miko says, I don't sense much, but there's some almost wards on the ceiling. It kind of feels like they would inhibit some of what Guy can do, but I don't know all the details.
Are they anti-Guy wards specifically?
No. Like ghost stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. I guess it's a good thing I'm not like 15 feet tall, or however tall this room is.
Yeah,
It is good that you're not 15 feet tall, actually.
I don't think it would like hurt you. I think it just affects what you can do in the room. So maybe like you wouldn't be able to float through the door or whatever.
That's cool. I don't really want to be ghostly in public too much anyway, so
Yeah, that's expected.
if I start to feel nauseous, I'll let you guys know.
That sounds good. But yeah, other than that, no weird magic stuff. From what I can tell.
Let's get to work. And then I walk over to a random wall and pick off a random book and start flipping through it.
All right.
Guy follows suit.
Yeah, we all follow you.
Everyone picks a random book.
Yeah.
Okay. You each pick a random book, and the books are normal.
What's my book
does
about?
not do this.
Guy tries to like see if there's a behind to any of the bookshelves, like if any of them want to like flip around to a secret entrance.
May's like, Miko, come over here, check this out. And then flips to a page in the book and it says, and she points to a word and it says you, and then flips ahead and points to another word and says R, and then flips ahead even more into another word that says stinky.
Oh!
Why would you do that to
I
me?
think this is a
How'd you do
code.
that
I think
so
this.
efficiently.
I think there's a code, and I think I've cracked the code in this book.
And the code is that I smell bad?
Yeah, that's probably the answer.
Doc is inspecting the different colored vials. What colors did you say they were?
Awesome, Doc. You're so smart. So it is red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. And when you inspect them, you see that there are numbers on each one.
Yay!
On the
I'm sorry. I'm like, you know what? I'm giving 1 intelligence point to Guy, and then I'm like, he fucking pulls a book off the shelf.
okay, and I'm going to say this. On the red one, it says 100. On the orange one, it says 931. On the yellow one, it says 721. On the green one, it says 510. And on the last one, it says 621.
Okay. Are the books in the library like arranged by the Dewey Decimal System?
You don't know, but actually, I would say upon closer looking, there are tiny little plaques that kind of indicate which numbers these books are.
Sweet. Okay. Doc is gonna take one of the vials, show it to the others, and then point to one of the little plaques.
Oh. Cool.
And then also grabs the book from May and slowly puts it back on the shelf.
Okay.
Are we sure we
cool.
should be touching those? What if this is like someone's drinks?
Oh my god.
Messed up drinks.
Doc stares, but puts it back on the table.
Okay, so should we like uh find how do the numbers work?
Is it like
Like-
every number corresponds to a specific book in the library?
Yeah.
Do the books go up
That
to
is how the
1,000?
Dewey Decimal System works.
I don't know how the Dewey Decimal System works.
I also do not know how the Dewey Decimal
Well,
System works.
some books.
It's been like 10 years.
some books share the same numbers.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
but generally speaking, there'll be like sections arranged by the numbers, so it'll at least give us a ballpark.
Yeah, the numbers just designate what the subject is. So
you can kind of gather that there is exactly 1,000 books in this library because the very last number on the very final plaque, the highest number you can find, is 1,000.
wow.
Is there no book 0?
You know what? I guess there would be less than that, but you get what I mean. Numbers, books correlate.
Alright. I want to check out book 100 then. Wait, which vial did you show to us actually?
Probably the red one, so 100. But I mean, you guys can probably figure out that there's numbers on the other ones too.
I just want to go with the one you showed me, so I look at book 100.
Should we
Okay.
like get all the books and then like the titles or something will spell out a secret message or something like that?
Maybe. Let's just find the books.
Okay.
Okay. So the book that correlates for book 100 is called Modern Psychology.
Gross.
What does that mean? Does May not like psychology?
No, that was Val saying that.
That was you?
Yeah,
Why do you not like psychology?
because it's funny.
Okay. I'll
It's-
find book 931.
That one is called The First Civilization.
Can I look inside the book and just like look at the first sentence or something?
You just open the book and look at the first sentence.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe it says, many individuals have pondered the mysteries behind our brains, but the science behind it is much more interesting.
Alright.
I guess Miko looks at book 721.
That is Vidro's Strongest Cathedrals.
Strongest, like architecturally speaking?
Yes.
Wow. Cool.
All right. 510.
That is Math Behind Boats.
Huh.
OMG.
Okay. Doc's gonna look for the purple one.
Blue.
There's no purple.
The blue one. Yeah, the blue one because whoops.
Doc is
Sorry,
a
I
little
was looking at
colorblind.
No, I in real life was looking at a purple picture.
Okay. 621 is Bridges and the Bolts.
Damn. Do cathedrals
about-
imply the existence of Catholicism?
Oh god. Is
Oh, it's MTV. Is this first letter of the book's title?
Oh.
Great.
That wasn't
we
funny.
figured it out.
Sorry.
That's awesome.
Alright, find out the channel number for MTV. That probably has something to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Is Bridges and the Bolts just like about bridge architecture?
Yes, it is.
Alright. Hmm. Hmm.
So I assume we all meet up again and bring the books back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. This is a very efficient organization system, although the amount of books you can keep in the library is limited.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can we like investigate the books, see if there's like something on the spine or like
Or on the cover.
in
Is
the
there-
pages, like
Okay,
yeah, like on the inside of
roll
the cover.
Roll a perception.
Can we help with this?
Yeah, go ahead.
I rolled a 5.
You kind of open up the book and then close it and are like, can't find anything.
All right.
I want to put all the books together, like their Exodia, the magic cards, where you have to put all 5 of them and they make a big guy. I'm kind of assuming the covers actually just have text on them, but I'm gonna put them together as if they make a full picture.
Someone else want to investigate?
I can. Me and Mika can do it.
Well,
Yeah.
I mainly I want to know if are the covers just text?
The covers are text. The ones with about the bridge has a bridge. The one about the boats has a boats. But
Okay.
the other ones are kind of just like gradients or just the text on plain.
That was a
Cover.
weird way to ask that question.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm funny.
All right. I'm rolling to see if I notice anything. That's a 9.
Oh my god.
Why are we doing so badly?
Okay,
We're
here I'm gonna roll then. Let me wait. Let me
Wait.
move to my lucky spot.
Did
oh
you
yeah,
add
sorry. You
your
go?
Did you add your
We don't have
Intelligence?
pluses for perception, do we?
I think when we did perception before, we added
We,
intelligence.
we used intelligence for perception.
Oh, then I rolled a 6.
I
Oh,
rolled
that's
an
like
11.
good. Woo!
Huh?
I rolled an 11.
Yeah.
11 ones. Okay, that's just above Haggis.
That's just above
What
Haggis.
Just above, I guess.
What does Doc roll?
11 plus 3.
Okay. I'm going to say that both Doc and Miko see this, but perhaps Doc a little faster. You kind of like flip through the entire book very, very quickly. And in the second to last page, which book is Doc holding?
Probably the one they grabbed. So
The bridges?
Yeah, the bridges one.
Okay. On the second to last page, you see in Sharpie, the number 5 has been written on it.
I look in my book,
Okay, which one do you have?
Modern Psychology.
You flip to the back, second to last page, you see the number 4.
What does Miko see in hers? Strongest cathedrals.
You see the number 1.
That can't be good for the book.
What, writing in it?
Yeah.
Alright, I take whoever has the first civilization and I look at it. I take it from whoever has it.
Okay, that one has a 2. And Math Behind Boats has a 3.
Alright. So we drink these in that order.
Maybe not. Maybe.
Aren't you just a little curious what it tastes like, though?
Not curious enough.
I grab the blue one and slowly start bringing it towards my lips.
No, you're not. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Stop that. Stop that. Miko. Miko slowly, like, moves your arm down from where you hold it up to your face. She just stares at you. Why are you just completely silent?
I'm just waiting for you to stop looking at me so I can try again.
Miko
we
tries to take
pull,
it from your your hand.
Should we pour the vials into this bowl?
Yes.
That's probably what it is.
Okay. Yeah, so we should probably do it in
Yellow.
order then.
Yeah, it'll probably
Yeah.
be blue,
Stop.
red.
No.
Because we're gonna
No.
count down and then it'll.
No.
We can try that after.
Okay.
So yeah, probably yellow, orange, green, red, and blue.
Okay.
Yes.
As you pour them in, they become kind of a like sickly brown color, and then as you pour in the last blue one, a puff of pink smoke arises from it, and the liquid is now this glistening, sparkly kind of pink liquid.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Can I drink it now?
No.
jinx. On the ooh.
Yeah.
It's so we made this in the like bowl in the middle of the room, right? Or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Should we pour this into the door bowl? Adorable.
Adorable.
No, but should we though?
Sure. What's the worst that'll happen? We spill shit all over the floor.
That'd be kind of funny though if someone's behind the door and they just see like some pink liquid pour in.
I mean, at least it's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
What's
Doc,
this?
do you think we should do that?
Sure.
All right.
Yay!
Got Doc seal of approval.
Yeah.
All right, Miko,
Alright.
go pour it.
If you make Miko pour it, I will strength test her.
Oh my god.
Is it heavy?
It is quite heavy.
Oh, okay. Guy probably sees Miko struggle to pick it up and says, "Do you need me to do it?"
I would like you to do it.
Okay, Guy takes the bowl.
All right, roll for strength.
I'm gonna say that guy pretty easily holds the bowl of water. Not water, but liquid. And you said
I did roll, and it would have been a 24. So
Oh my god.
Holy fucking shit!
Here, wait. I want to roll.
You
I want to roll for
spin
my
the
strength just because I'm
bowl.
curious.
I
You
spin the ball
spin
in my
the
finger like a
ball.
basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of the liquid falls out because you're
Yes.
that cool.
Yeah. No.
Also, I just
okay.
wasted a 19 roll on picking up a bowl that I didn't need to do.
Nice.
All right, and you said that you're gonna pour it into the bowl on the door.
Yes.
Okay. As you do, you hear the gentle sound of bells, and then the hinges, the kind of like perimeter around the door, starts to glow this very pleasant pink. And you hear those bells chime very loudly, and then the door opens.
Wow, how cheerful.
That seems like a weird key.
hmm Also, why are they loud? This is a library. Gosh. Okay.
You're gonna have to suspend your disbelief. Puzzles
I
are
know.
hard.
I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
Yeah,
Good
you're
puzzle.
good.
Okay.
That's
Okay,
good
doors open
puzzle.
now.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
And the room, you see, it's quite dark, but there seem to be candles all around the edges of the room. This is once again a circular room. In the middle is a statue of Lenora,
Oh, shit.
similar to the statue that was with the school. And she is standing there very elegantly. She is wearing similar robes to Dahlia. They seem to fit her more. And she has this long, beautiful hair that's cut very bluntly. And on the bottom of the statue reads, "You have surpassed Dante's challenge. Here you will learn about the Alliance of Three. But first, you must prove that you are trustworthy. What do you offer?" And on the table, this stone table that kind of is a circle around the statue. You see a needle that is jutting out of the table, and it says blood. You see next to it an empty golden box that says love, or next to that, you just see inscribed onto the table itself in gold lettering, word. So I'm going to read that one more time. But first, you must prove that you are trustworthy. What do you offer?
Well,
This just got a lot more ominous very quickly.
Weird library.
weird
Yeah,
library.
Weird library.
Very weird library.
Well, Guy can't provide any blood. Just want to.
That's true.
If we wanted to give blood, we only.
Don't have any blood to give.
Yeah, it'd have to be someone else. I don't know if you picked that up.
I kind of
I assumed it was going to be more like metaphorical.
Yeah, I just kind of excluded the entire blood option.
I mean,
also, if we were giving blood physically, I don't know what love would be. What would we do for that? Put love in a box?
that might get kind of gross.
Huh?
Huh?
All right, moving on.
Well, you're the only one with a necklace, so.
I'm sorry, not giving this up.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So for your sake, I hope it's a metaphor.
I mean, hey, look, okay, we've said a lot of words here. So let's just put that on the table where it says word.
Yeah. I don't know. I was kind of hoping there'd be an option here that was just like Germex.
I was kind of hoping just for like gold. Put a piece of gold in the box.
I don't know. That feels like the kind of like superficiality that would make you lose a puzzle like this.
Do you think that we actually have a choice, or do you think there's a correct answer?
There.
Maybe we have to do all? Or...
Oh.
My first thought was that there was a correct answer, but I guess I don't know.
I mean, trying to decide like what's better, it feels kind of subjective between blood, love, and word.
Well, not which one is better, but which one would be more trustworthy?
That also feels subjective.
Yeah.
Or maybe like what Lenora would prefer.
Probably not blood then. That feels unsanitary.
Yeah. I mean, Is there anything else around the room?
It is just many candles that are surrounding it. And then another door in the back.
And it also, I'm assuming, doesn't have a handle?
It does not have a handle, but it does not have a bowl on it.
Okay.
I guess the easiest one here would be word, but then we'd have to think about what to say.
What was by word?
Nothing is by word, is just the word engraved into the table with gold lettering.
Got it. I mean, I've shed a bit of blood before. I don't mind giving up some more. Just want to put that out there.
Cool. Thanks for your generosity.
No problem.
When you pointed out that guy wouldn't be able to give blood, was that you like hinting that you would be on the table for that? Hinting that you just really wanted to give your blood away?
You know what? Not consciously, but I'm not denying the alternative.
All right. I'm learning new things about you every day.
So do we want to try one or all, or?
I would say probably try one. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Word?
Word.
Word seems like maybe the easiest, I guess.
Word up.
Yeah. So what, we just say like, I think Guy like leans down to the one that says word and just says like, I promise. I'm for real.
You hear a very sad trumpet noise.
Oh my god.
Wait, let me try, and I push him to the side so I can lean down to it. Trust me, bro. Trust.
You hear a louder, sadder trumpet noise.
Oh no.
This isn't going well, but at least it's not like murdering us on sight.
I hope we don't only have 3 tries.
That would be messed up.
Oh no. Maybe 3 tries per person.
Ooh, yeah.
So
Here,
12.
I'll try again.
You know,
No?
you don't got it.
Okay. Miko, do you want to try?
I probably should, right? I mean, if we're going down the
You're
line.
pretty trustworthy.
I
I don't think. I think we're all trustworthy. I don't think the issue is who is saying it. I think the issue is that.
the way we say it.
Can you write out how DM how the plaque is phrased? Just so I can look at it and
Write it out? Yeah, of course. Okay.
While you are writing that, Doc, put, just because, the others have already tried, they don't think this is going to work, but they put a hand down next to where the word plaque is, and they go, hey, what's worse than a worm in your apple? War!
You hear an extremely loud, sad trumpet,
Oh god.
and then you hear the sad, loud trumpet continue. As Lenora's statue starts to glow.
Cool. I'm gonna kill
We did have
myself.
3 tries.
Oh no, we did have 3 tries.
The statue begins to glow and shake, and the door that was open to Dante's room closes. And emerging from Lenora's statue seems to be a dwarven woman from wearing the bottom half of samurai armor, no helmet. In one hand, she is holding a samurai sword, in the other hand, a gun.
Oh.
Huh?
Is this a real person or a statue?
As her spirit leaves Lenora's statue, she goes, "Bang bang, you messed up!"
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
And roll for initiative.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
So you know.
We did have 3
So you know how my last roll was a 19?
Yeah?
I just rolled a 2.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I got a 5.
Oh my god! This is the worst thing that's ever happened to us.
Oh my god.
We're all so
Oh my god.
I did not just roll a 1!
You rolled a 1.
Oh, you rolled a 1. Wait, so we're fighting a spirit?
Yes.
And she has a gun.
She, you, Guy, kind of vaguely recognize this as the samurai general before Mina.
Oh.
This is
What?
General McAfee.
Oh fuck.
Oh god.
I gotta roll my initiative, please.
That's fucked up.
I got a 2.
Are you?
I got a 2.
Are you fucking?
Alright, we got 1,
Do me
2,
and-
2,
do
and
me and
5.
Doc have to roll again?
Since you both rolled 2s?
Yeah, we can't go at the same time, right?
Yeah, roll again.
Please. Please.
Okay, well that's a 5.
Oh, do you have to roll again?
Well, no, it's just to.
Well, just to see who goes first.
Between
Between
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got an 11, so I go before Guy.
Alright.
Okay. Can
Jesus.
you guys drop initiative in chat?
Yeah.
When I said that I was gonna kill myself, Miko said that out loud.
Oh god.
Okay.
This is terrible. 5, 2, 2, and 1.
Okay.
What'd McAfee
Jesus
roll?
Christ. A
Oh, she rolled a
27.
17.
My
Right.
god. Well, it's only one enemy.
Yeah. But she's a ghost, so
Only magic works on her.
Oh.
yep. Or
fun.
ghost, but we've established that I probably shouldn't go ghost in here, huh?
Are the ghost runes still on the top of this room?
Yes, they are, but you don't entirely know what they're for.
Okay, yeah. It might be okay if you went ghost just to see what happens.
Let me kind of give some insight to Val real quick. It's elements that affect ghosts, and you are surrounded by candles. So I'm not like, oh, May can't fucking attack. You have resources.
Yeah.
Try not to burn the fucking library down, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Okay.
no books in this room though, right? And the
No
room
books.
to the rest. Okay, and the room to the door to the rest of the library
It's
already
closed.
closed behind us
Yeah.
because Doc decided to try using May's apple joke.
Miko really should have went.
God,
That probably would have done it, and we wouldn't be in this fucking situation. But no,
Okay.
Miko had
Yeah.
fucking anxiety paralysis, and Doc decided to be fucking silly.
Best
The
outcome.
thing is, I think Doc's like a perspective was like, I think Doc also was not expecting there to only be a limited amount of tries, so they were just like, okay, well, I can't actually speak, so I'm just going to say words and see if that gives us clues on what does and doesn't work.
Yeah.
And then we failed the puzzle.
My thought process was the trumpet sound got louder. I don't know if that's signifying that we're getting closer to the end of our amount of allotted guesses, or if that my try was just worse than
I interpreted it as
Yeah.
it was just worse.
Yeah, me too. I definitely assumed it just meant that it was worse, which is why I also tried just saying whatever, just saying anything.
I will
But
say,
no, it was an indicator of how many tries we had left.
yeah, I will say, I do think that our attempts did get worse as it went on.
Yeah.
It absolutely
Alright.
did deteriorate.
Alright.
So General McGaffey is a pretty short dwarven woman. She has a little bit of facial hair, and she looks pretty beefy, but also a little like she has scars. In one hand, a comically long samurai sword, in the other, a kind of steampunk-esque gun. And
Oh my fucking god.
I think first she points her sword at Miko, and she says, "Aha! Finally, someone my size!" And then slashes
Oh
at
god.
you.
Good, great.
That is an 18 and 2. So take 2 damage.
Okay, cool.
And then
If anyone wants to hide behind Guy, go for it.
and then she looks at Doc and she says, "Bang bang!" and shoots her ghost gun.
Oh my god.
No!
That is a 12 and a 6.
Jesus.
So
It is.
So I take 6 damage.
yes, the spirit like bullet hits you and does not pierce, but kind of like enters your body, and you feel quite nauseous.
Oh god.
This is bad, this sucks.
And now it is May's turn.
Is the statue still here? Or
Yes.
okay. I'm going to. Ooh. I'm gonna. What are the candles like? Are they like attached to like the wall or something?
These are just a bunch of thick wax candles that seem to have not burned out over however long they've been in here.
So would I be able to like grab one?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I want to grab one, but then hide on the opposite side of the statue from General McAfee.
McGaff. All right. So you're just gonna like throw one at her feet.
I'm gonna specifically just hold the candle for now, hiding behind the statue.
All right.
And that's it.
And it's now Doc's turn.
Okay. Okay, wait, let me think. Guy is planning on staying in the armor, right?
Unless someone suggests for him to not do that, yes.
Okay, because I'm probably gonna cast Shield of Faith, so do we think I should do it on Guy or maybe Miko, or since Miko already got hit?
I mean, if one of y'all suggests to Guy that he should be Ghost, he would do it. But I don't think he's gonna think of that on his own unless, like, nothing else is working. So, it's up to you.
Okay. In that case, okay, both of these spells are bonus actions, so I'm gonna do both of them. So
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Guy, and then I'm also going to cast Magic Weapon on his sword.
On Guy's sword.
Yeah, on Guy's sword.
Oh shit.
Okay.
What does that do?
You guys are gonna have okay, I'm giving it up to you guys to keep track of what spells are in effect. So if I say like she attacks you for 6, just take away the damage because I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. So your sword is now a magic weapon
Whoa!
with
Nice.
+1 bonus
Yeah,
to
so you
attack and
can-
damage rolls.
Yep.
Fuck.
Nice.
So yeah, +1 to your rolls, and then also you can hit the ghost.
And then what's Shield of Faith do? Again?
I think we established it it adds to your armor. Did we say it was +1 or +2?
It
I think we
was
just said
+1.
Okay, yeah.
I
+1.
have a +2 because I have the armor. Okay.
Alright, I can cast Shield of Faith on like Miko then.
Yeah, I forgot that I do have armor, so actually probably casting it on Miko would be smarter.
Okay. Then yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, so Magic Weapon on Guy and then Shield of Faith on Miko.
Oh.
Okay, and that sorry, I was half listening, half looking at my spells. What does that do?
I think we said it gives +1 defense, so
Okay. Cool.
Alright, no.
okay, cool.
And
Good
that's for
note.
how long?
That's a concentration. Wait, doesn't D&D have like rules about not being able to cast concentration at the same time or something?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah.
So is
so
magic
does-
weapon concentration?
Yeah, that's also concentration.
Okay.
Whatever. I'm gonna cast Magic Weapon and then I'm just gonna heal Miko or something.
All right. So roll an 8 die to heal.
Cool.
Damn, Miko only took 2 damage.
Doc doesn't attack
I don't
people.
know. Yeah, I don't know what else to do, man.
I mean, you took some damage.
Can you heal yourself?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll heal myself then.
Oh yeah, that's true. You took more damage.
You have a ghost bullet in your fucking side or wherever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. I healed myself for 7.
Doc doesn't have poison or anything. He is not poisoned or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
No, they're just nauseous. So yeah, okay. There we go then. I healed myself back to full and then magic weapon on Guy's sword. Okay, there we go. Turned up.
Yay. Okay.
Is her sword bigger than mine?
Yes, but because she's shorter, it's a little comical.
Okay. Okay, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to... Would that be graphic? I would like to disarm her. Weapon-wise, but with a sword, right?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
So am I actually going to disarm her? I don't think so.
She's also a little bit of a ghost.
Can certainly try.
Okay. I'm going to... I think... try and slash at her, but I guess I'll aim for the hand... Or no, I'll aim for the shoulder on the arm that has the gun, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, you're aiming for the shoulder.
So that she'll probably drop it.
Drop the gun.
I don't want to cut her hand off. I don't know if I could, even.
Okay, you're gonna try to chop her.
I'm not gonna try to chop her arm off. I just
You're
want
just like slashing through her.
yeah. I just want to injure her so that she becomes hurt.
You're
and it's
knocking the
harder
gun out of
to-
her hand.
Yeah, I want to knock the
Yeah.
gun out of her hand.
Okay.
I don't want to chop any
roll
limbs
a
off.
20. Roll a 20.
Do I add anything?
No.
14.
Okay. That hits. Now roll a 6. I guess you should be adding your strength.
19.
Okay, 19, and then roll a 6.
4.
4. Okay. She takes 4 damage, and but her hand stays firmly on the gun, and I think she looks at you, and I think that she just like looks at you and then just like screams in your face like, "My grip is strong!"
God damn it.
God damn it.
Alright. Miko's turn.
Oh, fucking K. So, okay. A couple things about Warding Wind. So if Miko casts Warding Wind, it creates a strong wind of 20 miles per hour to blow in a 10-foot radius. That moves with Miko. So, and that would last. That's concentration.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
You're casting Warding Wind.
I'm describing what it does.
Okay.
And I don't know, because I don't know if this is a good move or not. So, if Miko were to cast Warding Wind, it would create a kind of a circle around her of 20 miles per hour wind that stays with her as she moves. And this deafens everyone. This deafens everyone in its radius. It extinguishes unprotected flames. that are torch-sized or smaller. It makes it difficult terrain. Attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage if they pass in or out of the wind, and it hedges out vapor, gas, or fog.
I'm gonna ask you 2 questions.
Yes.
One, did you forget that these candles are the only way for May to damage the
I
general?
did not forget.
2, why would you cast this?
Okay, so she has a gun. Those are ranged weapons. That's a ranged weapon.
Okay.
Second of all, if May uses these candles and they get out of hand, it could be kind of a safer area where, like, you know, I don't know. And it's not like Miko would cast a spell and then purposefully extinguish all fucking candles in the entire room.
Yeah. Actually, wait. What is the radius of it?
10 feet.
Okay. Haley, with that, how
I would
that
say
mess up
this.
any of the candles?
I will. Let me imagine 10 feet real quick. It's kind of a small room. I say that would extinguish most candles.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm-
Jordan, I think otherwise that's honestly a pretty good plan because the melee and ranged weapon combo is gonna be, you know, it's a bit difficult to get through, so I do think that's a good plan. It's just, yeah, I'm imagining this to be a small room. I'm not sure
Yeah,
Miko
I was
could
also-
maneuver.
Honestly, okay, I feel like I was too nice. I feel like it would get rid of every single candle.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
I was thinking on it, and I was like, oh, well, I don't. And then I was like, no, I'm DM. I have to punish them when they make decisions.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't mind if you do that. If you think Miko would do that, then do it.
I wasn't trying to make you feel bad about the decision. I was just trying to understand, like, your thought process.
I get that. Yeah. Ugh.
I think it would be a good plan if the room were theoretically bigger, but because this is probably a pretty small area, I think it would mess with the candles too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to not think about if this is something that Miko would do in the moment, because that's kind of like a character role play thought process, and not we're in the middle of a fight and people could die thought process. So
I fight with roleplay.
Yeah, I think you should.
it's messed up though. I would just be. No one in the room could fucking hear anything anymore. It would, like, we couldn't even talk to each other. No more funny quips.
Oh, thank God.
We've been full of them this whole encounter.
We have. McAfee has.
Right, do you have... Yeah, that's true. Do you have any other, like, spells that you think you could do other than warding wind?
Yeah, the only other thing I could think of was enhance ability, which I could do for Guy, or I guess May, if you have a specific plan that a specific stat bonus might help with.
Would that help with just
I
roll to hit?
Well, because that's roll to hit is usually a strength check, right? Kind of, or it's affected by strength.
I don't remember.
Because like when Guy attacks with the sword, he's got a it's a straight roll, but then it with the strength modifier, right?
Yeah, your strength modifier to that roll, yeah.
So enhance ability can basically enhance any stat. I just have to say which one it is. So the options are wisdom, intelligence, charisma, dexterity, strength, and constitution. Constitution also doubles as temporary hit points.
Yeah.
So that was another thing I was thinking of, and of course I still have Healing Word and Cure Wounds if somebody gets, like, injured again. I'm not gonna cast that on Miko. I'm not gonna have Miko cast that on herself because she only took 2 fucking points of damage. I think she's fine. For now.
Alright.
So, who wants enhanceability?
Who does Miko want to give enhanceability to?
Gut reaction is Guy.
Can do that.
Okay.
You can. You can. I do have a +5 in strength already.
Yeah.
But I also do have a feeling that I might be the general's next target because I did hit her and she yelled at me. So
If you want temporary hit points too, that could help.
True.
that'd be nice. I don't have as many hit points as you think I do.
Yep.
So I don't have as many as I thought I did. Learned that a couple sessions ago.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Miko can cast enhanceability Bear's Endurance on Guy, which gives him advantage on constitution checks and also 2d6 temporary hit points until the spell ends, which is up to an hour with concentration.
Okay. Let me roll 2 d6s then. Unless that's a roll you have to make. It probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, probably doesn't.
Probably doesn't matter.
Oh, 11 extra hit points. Holy
God
moly.
damn.
All fucking right.
Your
Damn.
armor glistens extra strong.
Holy moly. I'm at 36 HP now.
Holy shit.
My gosh,
Wow.
yes.
Nice. Yeah, and that's my action, I guess. Well, it's in action, and I don't have any bonus actions I can think of, so.
Alright.
Okay. And that is General McAfee's turn. I think that she does look at you, Guy. And I think she just says something a little quippy like, "I'm in charge!" And then
Alright.
she swings her sword at you for a 20. Which means that she gets to roll twice. Okay, that is a 6. She rolled a 1 and then a 5, so take 6 damage.
Cool.
And then with her gun, she's also going to aim it at you.
Oh god.
Yeah, thought so.
And that is a 2. So she aims it at you, and then somehow it like bounces off of your armor and just kind of like ricochets along the wall before it disappears.
Nice.
And she just goes like, "Fuck!" So it is now let me pin
My
this.
turn.
It's now May's turn.
I do have a question.
What's up?
Haley, we established that I do have the interception fighting style, so I can reduce the amount of damage people take if they're within 5 feet of me. But the reason I'm asking is because this is a ghost. I'm like genuinely just curious, would I be able to do that? Because I would understand the logic if that doesn't make sense.
I would say that would not work in this scenario.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured, but I just wanted to ask. Okay, thank you.
No problem. Okay, it's May's turn.
Okay. From hiding behind the statue and with her being a little distracted with Guy right now, I want to attempt a sneak attack by throwing the candle at her.
Okay.
Yes.
And what
May
does this-
time.
Yeah, I was very excited because I knew what you were doing. Okay, so what does a sneak attack entail? Do you get to roll for damage twice? Is that what it was?
The at rogue level 2, I get to do extra 1d6 of damage if it
Okay.
hits.
Yeah, so that would be double damage in our case. Okay, so roll a dexterity to throw it.
Oh, nice.
And this is without your super epic mask of not missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I would not have thought to have brought
That
the
to
mask.
a fucking library.
Yeah. I do have my weapons on me, just like at all times, I think, but I didn't bring the mask.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Let's get a good number. 17.
All right, that hits. Roll 2d6.
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
I can finally do some damage.
Oh my fucking god! Oh!
3 in total.
3 in total.
In
Okay.
I roll a 1 and a 2.
Okay. I think that this lands at her feet, and then as if like being sucked into her, the fire like kind of fills her entire like form for a second, and she starts freaking out, like kind of stomping on the candle and waving her arms and screaming.
That is
And-
terrifying.
I also want to use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay. Ye old bonus action hide attack next turn. But yeah, in this commotion, she drops her gun, but after taking 3 damage, she is huffing and puffing and kind of smoking a little bit, and she says, "Now you done piss me off." And in huffing and puffing, you notice that the armor gets a little tighter as she grows a little bit,
Oh.
What?
and she
Why
is
can't
now
I do that?
she is now holding this samurai sword with her gun on the floor, huffing, puffing, her veins bulging, looking enraged.
Oh, is she a fucking barbarian or something?
Oh shit.
Oh, is she going into rage, bro?
Okay.
Fuck.
That's bad. We don't want that.
That's quite bad. Oh. Okay. Cool. Once again, I did say this in chat, but I'll say it now that she's going cray-cray. I'm fine taking hits for people. I'm fine being the tank.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone wants to do
The
that.
way rage works is that it just adds. You can either do it with rage dice, or you can add 2 to every attack.
Woof. Okay.
Woof.
Cool. Whose turn is it now?
Docs.
Oh wait, it is?
Yeah.
Sure, okay. Hold on a second. Okay. So okay, right. So does for this like sort of homebrewy system that we're using, does rage only affect attacks, or does it also affect like resistance to damage or anything?
The one that I have read up on is that it's for melee attacks.
Okay. Okay. In that case, let me check something. All right. So I don't have a lot of stuff I can use because I'm keeping the concentration up on guys like magic weapon cast. So I am going to use my action to cast command.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast command, and the word I'm going to use is halt. So that just makes the target freeze in place. They can't move and they take no actions on their turn.
Okay.
Okay. So that is a wisdom throw. So I guess we're doing versus intelligence.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Is that
Normally
pass?
barbarians don't have a lot of intelligence, I'm hoping.
Yeah, that's a 9.
Okay. Sick, that's a 15 plus 3.
Woo!
All right.
Nice.
Okay. She is frozen in place, absolutely seething.
Okay.
I would say that she does look a little feral, like foaming at the mouth.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
I was considering like saying like calm or something, but I figured it'd just be more effective to just make sure she takes no actions rather than that.
God, imagine
Okay.
this lady being your boss.
Oh,
So
God.
glad I have Mina and not her.
Yeah. Okay then.
Feel free to say that to her. I'm sure she'll really like it.
Mm.
Okay. I don't think I have bonus actions that I can really use while I'm doing concentration, but the gun that she dropped on the floor, is that like a physical object or can only ghosts touch it?
Only ghosts can touch it.
Shoot.
Can,
Okay.
can Mage Hand touch it?
Yes.
I don't have that.
Mako does.
Yeah.
Mika.
We need to get that gun away from her.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna double check if I have any bonus actions I can use, and if not, they're probably just gonna like point out the gun to Miko. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
All right, guy.
My turn.
Yep.
She's
You know,
just
I don't-
standing still.
I don't know why I was so worried about hurting her earlier. It just hit me that she is dead. She's already
Yeah.
dead.
I don't know why you were either. I was like,
Well,
she's a little bit of a ghost. I don't think you need to worry about being gory here.
I feel bad. Okay. I think I'm just gonna slash her once more.
Okay. Roll a 20 plus strength.
Send her ass to the astral plane. Oh! 24.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I rolled another 19, y'all. Oh my god. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, and then roll a 6.
Did you say
6!
Woo!
Holy crap!
Yeah.
It's if you roll above a 20, or is it only if you roll
It's
a
you if
natural
you roll a
20?
nat
20.
Okay, got it.
Guy, is Guy double wielding right now, or is he just using one sword?
I am, Doc only magicked one of my swords.
Right, I
So I'm
see.
only using one right now.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
All right. Okay. So you slash into her, and her entire like ghostly body like kind of glitches around this sword, very clearly painful. And I think she kind of coughs, still seething and kind of like screaming, and she says, "Didn't what did she say? One second."
My god. Can she calm down?
She's enraged, y'all. I think that she just says, "Good to know Minerva's not in charge if you can hit like that."
Minerva.
What?
Mina's full name? Minerva?
What do you mean she's... What do you mean she's not in charge? She is in charge. What are you talking about?
I think she laughs and she says, "Ha ha ha! Well, she could never produce a specimen like you if she was, so you must be lying."
Well, then why did you make her the general?
I think she, like, frowns and screams and she says, "I didn't do that! I didn't do that!
What?
Who told you
Huh?
that I did?"
You lit. What? Did you? Then who did?
I think at this she grows a little bit more. And her kind of ghostly form has turned into like this bright red.
What the fuck? What? Who? Okay.
All right, Miko, kill her.
Yeah, Miko, grab that gun.
Okay. Yeah, everyone okay on health right now? Just making sure?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't taken any damage.
I know that guy took 6 hit points that one time. I'm guessing that took from the temporary hit points.
I still have temporary hit points. I'm still above max.
Yeah. It's like, Miko couldn't heal you for temporary hit points, could she?
No.
Okay. Alright.
Also, I only took 5 because I have armor.
True. Alright. Yeah. I guess then, Miko from her spot, vaguely behind Guy, I guess, casts Mage Hand and tries to, take the gun from where it is on the floor.
Okay.
Oh right,
Okay.
sorry. I also just double checked. It says that for the command spell, it says they start to follow the spell on their next turn.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, too
That's
late
fine.
Rip.
now.
I feel like that's more for like.
She's not going to attack right now,
That's
I-
true.
so
That's
she's
true.
good.
Yeah, I feel like that's more for if they're actually doing something, like you tell them to like walk over to a place, they can't do that until it's actually their turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I love rules lawyering myself.
Yeah. You do. So Miko
Alright, who's
does that
next?
thing.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you pick up the gun.
Yay. I guess I just... Damn, should I bring it towards myself or should I just like try to throw it across the room?
Could you shoot it?
Oh fuck!
Can't pick it up.
Oh
The
fuck!
ghost gun.
Can Miko shoot the ghost gun with Mage Hand?
Oh, with Mage Hand!
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm asking. Because if you can pick up the gun, I assume you can operate it as well.
I didn't even think of that. Holy shit.
Ghost bullet would hit her.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Miko's got a gun.
Miko has a fucking gun.
Miko has a gun.
I didn't think this would ever happen, actually. Whoa.
Yeah, Miko, what are you gonna do with that?
Okay. It does say here that Mage Hand cannot activate magic items.
Well, this is a ghost gun.
Yeah.
Does that count as a magic item?
I don't know.
I don't think
I would
so.
say
It's just a-
yes, purely because it can like the damage it does is like magic damage. So I would say yes, that counts.
So, in that sense...
But Haley, can you consider that I'm looking at you with big, wide, wet eyes? Please let Miko have a gun.
Okay. If Miko, okay, I'll say, Miko, you hear a voice in the back of your head, and it says you have to do a really cool pose, and I'll let you.
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me?
You have to do
This
a
is
really cool
Okame.
pose.
If you do the pose,
Okame is saying this?
done. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! It's literally my god in my head.
Miko, it will make me so happy.
Oh my fucking god!
It'll fill everyone with joy.
Oh my god, okay. I'm guessing that you're allowing this to happen on the same turn that Miko picked it up.
Yes.
Okay.
Do a JoJo-esque pose.
Yeah, that's
Or
what, that was
Jotaro.
the plan,
Yeah.
Miko... Miko takes a deep breath, and she kind of, like, turns towards McAfee with this sort of uncharacteristic determination, and she fucking, like, she, like, dives to the right, and she, like...
Mid-air, does she shoot this fucking gun?
And she aims with her finger in real life, like with a finger gun, and she uses her other hand to kind of aim it, and she closes one eye, and she tries to use that to, like, gauge her fucking position, and the mage hand follows this action, and yes, I'm gonna say fucking mid-air, Miko tries to have the gun shoot McAfee, like, fucking, like, in the shoulder or whatever.
Oh my god.
And then land and do a superhero pose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what happens.
Yes!
That's awesome.
Am I supposed to roll?
No, it was so awesome that you do it automatically.
I roll a 20 to see if it will hit.
Okay. 13. Is that
Okay,
plus
that
strength?
hits.
Oh my god.
Is that...
No.
Okay, no.
No, you're just holding a trigger.
Okay.
Let me reply to Andy real quick.
Oh my fucking god,
Oh, yeah,
I
I
can't
asked a
fucking
question.
believe this. I never in my million years did I think Miko would ever have, let alone shoot a gun.
We're gonna kill her, and then the gun is gonna materialize, and then you're gonna get a new weapon.
Oh my, that's not happening.
If only that's how it worked.
Let alone a fucking ghost gun. I didn't imagine this ever happening. That's messed up.
Use the gun, Miko.
Okay. You you do this, and then hear boom, and the bullet just goes straight through her head.
Oh
Whoa!
god, you missed her shoulder!
Whoa!
Oh.
Fucking viscera all over the wall.
Remember last episode when Miko was like, I've been grappling with the idea of murder.
And I will say that
And
this
grapple she
bullet-
did!
This bullet does leave like a non-bloody but like hole from where it hit
Jesus.
in her that you can see through. And I think that she
Missing her shoulder and accidentally head It's incredible.
Miko, she shoots the bullet, and then she, like, a split second before she hits the ground, sees that it leaves a fucking hole through this woman's head, and she just...
Does not land.
She does not land! She fucking falls to the floor and she hits her head.
Oh god.
okay. Yeah, I do believe that she just fucking like screams and is just so enraged right now.
My
It
god.
doesn't kill her.
Ghosts don't need heads.
I guess not.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I
Miko
suppose I
is. Miko is just on the fucking floor, Family Guy death pose style.
Well,
Alright, General.
General's turn.
Well, she's still halted, isn't she?
Oh. How long does that last?
It's
for her
so-
turn.
It's just for her.
So
turn.
we have another free turn
Wow.
for every fucking one.
So,
Yeah.
my turn now?
Yeah.
You can just light her on fire.
Yeah, is the room small enough to where I can run over and grab another candle and then just, like, stab it into her, basically?
Yes, it is. It's around 10 feet.
Alright, I'll do that.
10 feet wide? Like, that's it?
It's like 10 by 10. It's a quite small room.
Oh my god. Not even 10-foot radius. 10-foot fucking
5
diameter.
foot radius. Yeah, so I run out from behind the statue and grab the nearest candle, and then run over to her and then just kind of shove it into her torso, I guess.
Okay. Roll a not dex, just roll straight.
Alright.
Since you're just kind of lifting it into her.
9.
One below haggis.
I'm gonna say that does not hit.
Damn.
Holy shit.
So
you miss?
you jut it
Can
forward.
can I have advantage since she's halted?
That's a good point. She can
I
just
fucking
walk
hate
up
you
to her.
guys. You guys, okay, yeah. Roll again.
Alright,
Hey,
cool.
but if you get, if you, okay, here's my deal.
If I get lower, I'll have to take that.
Yeah, you get
Okay.
lower, you take it.
I'm fine with that. I'm taking the risk.
Wow. Wow. That's a 4.
4.
Okay. Not only do you miss, you actually slipped on the previous candle.
Oh god.
That was just rolling around on the floor, and you just face plant, and you take 2 damage.
Ow.
God.
Mm.
Haley's
You
damn
shot
it.
your shot, girl. You shot your shot.
I go,
Okay.
wah.
No, you fucking don't. Shut up.
She is a deadly assassin, we promise.
Okay, that's gonna be Doc now.
Oh shoot, it's my turn again.
I just want to say real quick, I was specifically thinking consciously that I'm not gonna be making any quips in combat because I need to, be sneaky and not give away my position, because I was considering being like, yeah, and tossing the candle at her, but like, no, I probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I think you can make a quip after you hit the person, but not before.
True.
Yeah, like a depicable me.
Yeah.
Huh?
You can't start with freeze ray.
Yeah.
You have to say it after you hit them.
That's how the girl gets him, because he announces all his weapons.
Great. Great
Anyway,
job,
it's
everyone.
Doc's turn.
Okay.
This lady doesn't. I feel like Doc can attack this lady without, like, the mental repercussions.
This person is dead and seemingly was only summoned because we failed the puzzle. So I think Doc is willing to attack. Doc is willing to attack her, but I do, just because we are friends with Guy, and it's been established that like Guy is definitely like a sentient person. Like, I think I still want to keep the self-imposed disadvantage on the attack rolls.
Oh my
Or
fucking
if we're hitting
god.
someone Doc recognizes as sentient. Sorry, I love nerfing myself. It's
You
my favorite.
fucking
No,
do.
it totally makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So, In that case, where is the thing that I am looking for? Right, okay. In that case, I'm gonna cast Divine Smite. Which is, let me copy paste this. So with Divine Smite, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can do radiant damage to the target. So the extra damage is supposed to be 2d8, and then the damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead. I don't know how you want to. Okay, so we're probably doing 1d6s, and like, how many of those do you want to let me use for this? If I hit.
Okay. How many is it in the book? It's a D8 and then a D. What is it?
It's okay. If the target is undead, plus 1 increases by 1d8, and then the spell itself is supposed to add 1d8 for each spell slot you do it in. Okay, wait. So
I will
apparently
let
what
you
this
do
is...
3d6s.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. Oh, that's sweet. I have 3d6s.
Yay!
Okay. First, I have to actually hit this person, though, and I've imposed disadvantage on myself.
Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, Doc's gonna, reluctantly reel back the cane that they have with them. The first roll. The first roll is a 19. Okay, come on, please. The second roll is a 12.
That hits.
Oh.
Okay, thank God. Yes. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna roll 3d6.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Wait, I lost one.
Oh.
No, I didn't. Never mind. I just, okay. Sorry, I thought I lost one because I was holding it in my other hand. I love having ADHD. Okay, that's a 5, a 6, and a 1.
Jesus. Okay. That's a 12. So she takes 12 damage. This fucking lightning eviscerates her.
Yeah.
She is
Yeah,
blitzing.
I think the cane lights. Sorry, go.
No, you go. The cane lights up.
Yeah, I think it lights up like you said, like it's just been struck by lightning, and then Doc clocks her over the head. And they feel a little bad about it, but they do it.
Okay. Okay. I think that I think that this absolutely eviscerates her.
Whoa.
I'm gonna go ahead and change the combat music.
All right then.
Oh my goodness.
Um,
Good fucking riddance.
Wow.
I will say that she absolutely like explodes into like
Oh.
red, kind of like soul goop.
Oh, like ectoplasm.
Oh.
Yeah, like red ectoplasm that now surrounds the room, and you kind of take a sigh as this battle is over, and and as you look back, she is standing next to the statue, and she says, "As per my contract, I have to explain the puzzle now."
What?
Miko on the floor goes, okay.
Okay, so we have blood Okay. Anyway, so Lenora, what she's saying here is that she wants to prove that you're trustworthy. So this is a room about sacrifice, right? And let's see, blood. Yeah, you tap your finger on it, and you give some blood, and yeah, and that'll activate a part of the door. Since there's four of yous, you'll each have to do something. Let's see. Love. You have to give something you like in this box, right? So like the thing is that Lenora is not actually gonna take your shit. It's just kind of like a metaphorical thing of like I'd be willing to give this up, and she can like read your heart. Anyway, last one, word. You give her a secret, and she'll let you in. You give her valuable words, and yeah. Do we all understand the puzzle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
But now we know that we're not gonna lose the thing that we love, and is our heart corrupted now? We're not gonna be able to pass that one.
I think she looks at you and she says, "Good point, but no, it's fine. It's just kind of on like an algorithm sort of thing. It's just like, so just put something you like in there, and all four of you kind of do that, and then, yeah, you'll get it back. Anyway, that's the puzzle. We all good?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, deuces." And then she disappears.
Jesus Christ.
What a fucking card, am I right?
I've got her
Okay,
goop all
well,
over me.
Bad. Don't tell me that.
Yeah, Guy is
Yeah.
absolutely fucking horrified by this ghost goop that has exploded onto everybody.
Yeah, I imagine since I like was trying to attack her and I fell, I was like right below her and just
Yeah,
Bad.
May specifically is really covered in ghost goop, followed by Guy,
Oh.
who is
you
really
know,
covered
I
in
don't
ghost goop.
really like
It's really
having shit in my fur.
Is the
Gotta be
ghost
honest.
gun gone?
All of it's gone.
All right, Miko,
I
let's
think
go
it's
of
really
mage
funny
hand.
to yeah. I think it's funny to imagine that May is more covered in the ghost goo than Doc is, because Doc is the one who was standing directly in front of her and made her explode.
My kind of
think
argument
they're-
is that the force was coming from Doc, so it's kind of blown away from Doc.
Okay,
great.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think they mind being covered in the ghost goo though. It's just basically just like blood. It's whatever.
Uh-huh.
Doc, you fucking gooped me.
Okay.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I fucking shot her in the head, guys. What the hell was that?
I have a lot of questions about my own ghostliness now, but we don't have to get into it right this
Can we
moment.
try shooting your head off and see if
No,
you still
please don't. It
Okay.
would probably hurt.
The gun is not around anymore, and I also would not do that.
I'm a little upset that your first thought was let's shoot Guy in the head, but
I mean, did you see how cool that was though? She like shot her in midair. That was pretty
And then-
cool.
I guess so.
We don't talk about that. That was uncharacteristic of me, and I will not be doing it again. Unless circumstances call for it, I guess.
Let's put some shit in this box.
I'm good with
Right.
that.
Doc is gonna leave the others to figure out the other two, but they're grabbing there's a needle or something next to the blood one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna go disinfect that.
Oh.
Okay.
You have to disinfect it between all of our pricks.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gonna disinfect it while the others figure out the other two.
Okay, as you disinfect it, you feel a sense of approval coming from the Lenora statue.
Good.
After Doc is finished, I prick myself. My hand.
Okay.
Your
Uh,
paw.
My little paw. My little
the
toe bean.
Part of the door begins to light up.
Easy. Next.
After it's disinfected again, Miko does the same with her little finger.
Okay. More of the door lights up.
Oh, right.
Doc
Shit.
doesn't-
Remember that first thing I said when we came in here?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Doc pricks their finger and then just tries wiping off some of the ectoplasm that's on them into the area and seeing if that counts.
Wait. You're putting the ectoplasm into the box?
Yeah,
Into the
sure.
blood area?
Yeah, into the.
Okay.
Is there a blood bowl or is it just the needle?
It's just the needle.
Okay.
Okay, you try to put it on the needle? You hear a sad trumpet.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Okay,
no.
Okay, just put the needle back on the table.
I guess just prick the armor, see if that
No, guys. There's. I can just do one of the other two.
Well, but
Well,
I think we all
You're
have to
also
do
hung
all
up
of
on
them.
blood.
Yeah.
You don't have to do all of them.
Wait,
Oh,
really?
Okay, never mind then.
Well, damn.
Way it works is you each have to do one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then
Okay.
whatever.
Glad I don't
So I
have to
can
give
just
up
do-
anything
I thought-
then.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything. I thought y'all were all just doing blood because it's the easiest.
No, I didn't think that.
Nope.
Wow.
I would have
I
done
just
the other one.
misunderstood.
Yeah, I would have done the other one, but whatever. This isn't a loss.
Okay. Something I love.
You wanna go get Yukio, put him in the box?
You could
I
also
actually-
just tell a secret.
I have the picture of baby Yukio in my wallet.
In your what?
in your
My
wallet.
wallet. Sorry, I
Wallet.
can't say wallet normally because of fucking Great Pretender anime.
Fantasy
Oh,
Great
oh,
Pretender.
yeah.
Yeah, no, every time the word wallet is brought up, I have to fucking quote the bit from the Great Pretender where they're saying in their thick ass accents like, "Excuse me, have you dropped your wallet?"
Wallet.
I thought you were saying toilet,
yes.
but like with a French accent.
That is my wallet. Anyway.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna put the picture of baby Yukio in there.
Okay. The door lights up some more. Only one left. I think that's Doc.
Doc
What?
pricked their own finger.
Yeah.
Doc,
Yeah,
put your own
just the
finger.
blood.
All
Yeah.
right. So the door fully lights up, and in golden text that seems to appear above that door, it says, "You may keep your items." Smiley face.
Wow.
Oh.
We're really killing it with the puzzles here, I gotta be honest.
We're doing killing.
Okay. Now let me read a little bit, real quick.
This music's too scary.
It is quite dark. Okay. In the final room, it is quite dimly lit. There is a single lamp in the middle, and you're a little surprised by what you see, because this statue is of two individuals, and one of them looks like a young Dahlia in a kind of flowing dress. Her hair is in a very short braid. And she is seemingly dancing with a very princely and young looking Argon.
Oh
Oh.
fuck.
And
Oh my god.
in the base of the statue, it says, "You have passed my siblings' tests. You are nearly ready to know the rest. My lover's heart is heavy and dark. First untangle his chains, then speak the name of the man who cursed him." And you can see that from the two sides of the wall, there are 3 chains on the left that are tangled, and they're coming from the wall and attaching at the base of the kind of like base of the statue, and they're all tangled up. And then on the other side, there's another 3 chains from the wall to the statue, and those 3 are also tangled up.
Can we get the riddle in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Give me a sec.
Holy fucking shit, though.
I
Love
think
her.
So y'all see that
Doc
emoji got me.
Doc Doc reads this and then just like turns to the others to look at them.
Oh my god.
Wow. What the fuck is going on with those guys?
I didn't know Bash had a girlfriend.
Yeah, jeez.
Maybe ex-girlfriend now, I don't know.
Okay, let's
Let's-
untangle those chains.
Yeah, let's fucking do that!
Okay. These chains are extremely heavy.
Oh shit.
Oh god, are we all? Can I grab them?
Um,
Or are they even too heavy for me?
I would say that they are even too heavy for you.
Oh, that's heavy. Can we all work together?
Does Mage Hand have extra strength or something?
It can't
Mage
carry
hand-
things over 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
He has less strength.
Hmm.
And I will say that there are no like ghost symbols on the ceiling in this room.
Cast Warding Wind and blow the chains away.
Not doing that.
I mean, we can try working together.
Yeah. Let's work together.
Yep, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you can also increase strength or something.
yeah, I could potentially cancel enhance ability, the extra
Hit
HP,
points.
and then do strength instead.
Yeah.
And if DM allows that.
Yeah. No, I think that's really creative.
Okay.
Nice.
Then Miko ends this instance of enhanceability and casts it again with Bull's strength again this time on Gaia, I guess.
Okay.
Cool.
I want you each to roll a strength roll.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be real helpful here.
Oh my god, I rolled and it was a 2, and I was like, no! And then I realized I still had my max at 6 for when I rolled damage.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
What's
I'm
my
good.
what's my enhanceability do again?
Gives you advantage.
Okay,
And
great.
your carrying capacity doubles.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow. I got a 4.
No, you
I got
didn't.
a 15.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
have a
you did
minus
with
5.
the right. What's Miko's modifier?
-2.
All right,
Whoa.
Miko got a 7.
I got an 18.
Jesus.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, we know who's
Um,
carrying who's weight in here.
Yeah,
I-
15 and 18.
I will say that as you guys lift the first chain, May kind of is like lifted along with it. And yeah, okay. So you successfully can untangle the chains, and you are very tired after this. These are extremely heavy chains, but working together seem to work.
Ah.
Wow.
Yay!
Those are heavy.
They are heavy. Okay, we can probably take a fucking guess.
I have at least one guess.
Mm-hmm. Alright, guy says Dimitri.
And the room kind of lights up. It's as if every single wall kind of has like a glow to it. And you hear a click and then some grinding sounds as writing begins to magically appear along the wall in this gold ink. And you see from the very base of the statue, a little compartment opens. And in this compartment, you see the amulet.
Oh!
Oh my gosh. Dimitri let people put this into the palace?
Let's fucking go.
I will now read the writing on the wall.
All right.
I can't believe Dimitri just kind of let this whole thing exist like that.
Yeah.
Seems like bad for his own purposes. I don't know.
Well, maybe he doesn't know it's here.
True.
On the wall appears, this is Dante Vidro speaking. Lenora's death seemed peculiar at first, confirmed when she began appearing in my dreams. Father avoids consequences by stepping down from power, especially when wars are on the horizon. Assassinations. I've researched the records. For every war, one of the Vidro bloodline die like clockwork, and then the war abruptly ends. Saviors, they call us. Convenient, I call it. Lenora has told me from the grave that a dark energy surrounds our family. We are, although I fear saying it, undead. Born without living. Our existence burdens the universe, bringing war and sickness that attempt to destroy us. Our power, the rot, keeps us alive before possessing us, killing us, and restoring balance for a brief moment before it is time again for the rest of us. I've gathered my final sister, Dahlia, and her fiancé, Argon, to attempt to kill our father. Argon has run away from Brenten due to my father's influence. He has told me briefly about the operation. Rather than training, Father has been performing a careful blood transfusion between him and the prince. Bastard. The prince must be locked away, hidden in the underground most days. This knowledge, however, does give me an idea. If the rot consumes us from the inside with extended use, can we be rotted from the outside too? Neither Dahlia nor I have used the rot before. It is our blood that possesses the rot, not our souls. Perhaps it by itself can kill an undead. I pray Father does not think of this, allowing me to deliver the final blow.
I don't think he delivered the final blow.
Can we get that in chat, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Please get that
please.
in chat.
Oh, God. Okay, I'll have to type it out.
Looking
Yeah,
the-
Sorry, I wrote this all in my notebook, so that'll be a
That's
second.
Okay,
Yeah.
do we want to take a break or?
We can discuss it while she writes that shit down.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Because I would
I'm
like to discuss
definitely-
it.
I'm looking at like the part where it was like, yeah, Argon. Did you say Argon and Dahlia? Was that?
Argon and
Like,
Dahlia were going to assassinate their
Yeah.
dad.
That's wild because before this point it seemed like she knew absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, potentially she does know nothing right now.
We do know that memory wipes are something that they can do.
Yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That also might
considering-
be why Mina is so like, don't let her know anything, because she might go cray cray.
Oh god.
Oh!
Caster.
Yep. Oh man.
Yeah.
Can we
And
stop?
And if she goes cray cray, she has kill everybody powers.
She does.
Oh god.
Can we?
Also,
Okay.
blood transfusion? Dimitri and
Argon
Argon?
has fucking like ichor in his veins.
So
Yeah.
he didn't specifically want to gain this power. He was kind of forcibly given it.
That's
And now
bad.
he's fucked up. Now he's a dog.
He's not. Don't call him that. He's not a dog.
It took everyone a while.
Don't say that.
Ooh, that's bad. That hits bad.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, Haley, good job with the world building and like the
Yeah.
curses existing in the blood rather than the soul. That's
True.
that tracks.
That's also it was implied that the reason Vadronis is so fucked is because this family is alive and like the
Yeah.
universe is trying to kill them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, which is why they
And
need
it's
to.
very
I guess that's why they need to
superstitious
keep up.
to like counteract that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they need to keep up sacrifices and stuff too for the cult because every time they indoctrinate someone, they have to do like an equal sacrifice to balance out the universe.
So Dahlia's dead, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Dahlia is gonna be living. at
You
the
know,
end.
when I was like, is Dimitri undead? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so's Dahlia.
Yeah, so I was gonna say that Dahlia's not gonna live, but I mean, hey, maybe cure all can cure death.
So they're like
Yeah.
zombies, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a little bit
And
jungly.
Vash might also be part zombie.
Yeah. They put the
Yeah,
zombie
it's-
blood in him.
Yeah,
Do
they did.
y'all think that Dante died?
I think so. Well,
Or do you think he's hiding out somewhere?
Mm,
I don't know.
possible, but he.
Maybe
I can't remember.
I didn't.
I want to
see
read
it,
through this again, just to see if there's any like nuances that it didn't pick up
Yeah.
on first listen.
If we think the assassination attempt they're talking about is the when Guy died, he sorry to table talk metagame, but he didn't see anything about a Dante in those files. So
True.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember what was said at the end, but it was like Dante was gonna do something, or he was gonna kill Dimitri, of course, but that
Yeah.
didn't happen. So
Sorry, are we talking in character right now?
I wasn't thinking we were.
I'm not.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. I was thinking table talk, which is why I
Mhm.
am talking at
True.
all.
True.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I assume that while we're table talking, our characters are probably discussing what they think, but we don't have to roleplay that.
Damn.
What?
Vash and Dahlia were
We're gonna get
engaged.
Yeah.
Woo!
They still can.
Yeah.
They can have a
think they-
dead marriage, a zombie marriage.
Do you think they still like each other?
Oh, let's go ask him.
Vash definitely cares for Dahlia. I don't know if
Bro.
Dahlia remembers Vash.
That's
gotcha.
you know what? That makes I mean it already made sense before, but it hits different now why Vash was so fucking mad that Mina wasn't telling Dahlia stuff.
Oh yeah.
And that we were basically like, yeah, she's useless.
I just can't get
Yeah.
over how Malik was like, yeah, Dahlia's just as evil as her father to Vash's goddamn face.
Oh
Vash
my
was so
God.
fucking cool
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
Guy
I
would not
guess
have
it's
let
had
that
a
shit
lot of
slide if
time.
it was about Mina or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, no.
I guess he's had a
yeah.
lot of practice.
I wonder how much
Yeah.
about
That's
this.
also wild because
Yeah.
So I'm trying to work out a timeline in my head because Vash has known Malik for a while,
2
right?
years?
10 years. 10 to
10
12
years.
years.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
all.
and
10
it's 2 years for
years.
everyone else.
Yeah.
So when did all this shit happen? Was there a previous assassination attempt? And then they did another one recently? Because like
And
or
True.
was
It couldn't have
Vash
been
just
this one.
like hiding shit? Like I'm trying to work timeline. Like did Dante write this shit like a while back? And it took them a long time to get to the assassination attempt?
He must have, because I can't imagine Malik knowing Vash for 10 years while all this is happening and not even getting wind
Yeah.
of the fact that Vash is engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also
He's-
the fact that like in the files it seemed like the entire team went, and
Yeah.
although Argon and Malik have known each other for 10 years, the others have not known each
Mhm.
other for that long of a time.
True,
Yeah.
true.
They've known yeah, so I don't think I mean that well actually no, the timeline would have to be because Guy only died like a year ago.
Yeah.
See, that's why I was asking, like, did Dante write this a long time ago and it took them a long time to actually get to the assassination attempt? Or did they have an assassination attempt and then it failed and then Vash tried again with his, like, new people that he has?
I assume that's what happened.
And then all this would have had to have happened, like, over 10 fucking years ago, or what?
Sorry, off topic. Val just got a a 98 out of 3 on a philosophy assignment.
Yeah, so right now in
Wow.
that class, I have a 356% grade.
Yeah,
Oh my
baby.
God.
That's awesome.
You have like a fucking 6.0 just because of that.
Jesus Christ. Hopefully he doesn't change it.
That's really funny. Oh my god. Anyway, back to this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay,
here we
you
go.
got
here we
it.
go. Here we go.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of text. Yeah, no, Argon and Dahlia were going
Also,
to
is
kill-
Vidra a last name?
Yeah, Dante
Yes.
Vidro. Oh, it's not even...
It's not even
Vidronus.
Vidronus, it's just Vidra.
Interesting. Maybe Nuss is like the stan of like our
Well, their
countries.
name is Vidro, the town is Vidronus. Dimitri named it.
Well, yeah,
after
I'm saying it's
himself.
like Uzbekistan is the land of the Uzbeks.
Oh, yeah.
So this is after Argon ran away.
Mm-hmm. But after Dimitri stepped down from power, how long ago did he do that, Haley?
Not too
So
long
kind
ago.
of knowledge about the royal family is kind of kept to like the innermost circle. So I guess only Guy would really know that Dimitri has stepped down before, but then things kind of get all fucked up, and then he like comes back and he's like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it." Basically,
Like Miyazaki.
yeah. So he has like temporarily stepped down many times before.
Okay.
But there are people in Vidronus that still remember like a time when Dimitri was in charge. So when was the most recent time that Dimitri stepped down?
The most recent time, I would say, would be about 2 years ago.
So that's after I'm so that okay. So that's around the time where Argon met the rest of the Thief Gang.
Mm-hmm.
After Argon met Malik, is this after Argon ran away?
He ran away when he was like 20, so that's like 13 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What a weirdo.
Okay.
I have to use the bathroom.
All right,
All right.
Do we want to take
Take
a
a
break?
break?
Or...
let's take a break.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Stay tuned. Go ahead and rewind if you want to re-listen to that letter from Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Think that one through. Let us know your theories in the comments.
Cosmo, if you're here.
Cosmo!
Post your,
Cosmo, if you're here,
post
Get in the
your-
you're a
comments.
real one.
Get in the
You're a real
comments.
Get in the comments.
We love you.
All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
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 Welcome back, Coggers.
What is up?
Your theories are in your pockets,
And in the comments.
Mhm.
and in the comments, and in the comments,
You
and in the comments, and in the like button.
And post it on Twitter with hashtag
Codcast.
Cogcast.
Cosmo, if you're fast enough, your theory might become canon.
If you're fast enough, you might be the first ever hashtag Cogcaster on Twitter.
Mhm.
You did the actual first. Anyway,
Yeah.
back into roleplay. It's on you guys. What do you want to do? Or do you want to talk or whatever?
I'm gonna grab the amulet.
Okay.
I think do we want to assume that our characters were talking while we were like talking and theorizing just so we don't have to rehash the same opinions we already have?
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Unless you want to say anything specific.
I think we should just establish that, like, what plan we have moving forward.
Right. Yeah. So I think Doc would like communicate that like they're going to check Dahlia for the same for possibly the same like memory spell that Caster has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And at some point, we should also communicate this information to Vash, and if Dahlia does have memory issues, probably communicate that too, just so Vash knows the situation.
Plus, we do need to right, and then we also need to.
The
talk
Bonsai
to
specifically requested the amulet, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have to do
Yeah.
that too.
So we're giving the amulet to the entro plant, the bonsai.
Mhm.
Do we want to all do that
Uh,
together, or should Miko just do that?
We should probably do it together.
I'm good with
Let's
that.
do it together in case some crazy magic thing happens.
We all
and
come
Yeah.
back from the library and we all pile into Miko's room.
It's normal. We're friends. We're coworkers.
We're coworkers.
We're normal.
We work here. We go where
We
we
live
want.
And you
Our
guys
rooms
do
are
that
next to each
all
other.
the way down the hall
We do.
Yeah.
to Miko's room.
and then we're gonna talk to Mina at some point because after we like figure out what's going on with Dahlia, we do need to figure out like how much does Mina know exactly.
Yeah. We should probably be tentative about that because
Yeah.
she's proven herself to be pretty cool about helping us get information, but this is very delicate stuff here, and
Mhm.
I don't want to be getting a hostile reaction out of her at all.
She could also, I don't know, she seemed very nervous about something when Guy asked her about that, about his death. So, like, I don't want her to get her ass beat over something,
Yeah.
Yeah.
for telling us something.
Okay, so we're gonna bring this amulet to the tree. We're gonna see what happens there. We're gonna check Dahlia for stuff. We're gonna check in with Vash, and we're gonna tentatively check in with Mina.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's start with going to Miko's room.
All right, everyone, single file
Yeah.
line. Let's go. Ants go
With a
marching.
bunch of ducks.
Yada yada.
Yeah. Okay. So Guy has the amulet.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we leave, Doc is going to grab just a random thick book off one of the shelves, just to pretend that we're all going to read it together.
Great. And Guy's probably put the amulet in a pocket.
Awesome.
He's not just swinging it around.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
messed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you make it back to Miko's room.
Yay.
I think the bonsai doesn't say anything. It doesn't really talk unless prompted. But yeah, it looks pretty healthy and strong.
Cool.
Cool.
Guy sets the amulet down in front of the bonsai, says, check this shit out.
Damn, don't even say hello first.
Hello, check this shit out.
I think a few coins fall and they say, "Hello, Guy. It seems you have brought me the amulet. Please hold it up near my stump."
Okay. Guy does that.
As you hold up, you see the bark from the roots began to grow, and they reach for the amulet, pressing, grabbing it very strongly, and pressing it into the base of its roots. And these roots then begin to kind of twist around the amulet, pressing it deeper and deeper into the bonsai until there is only a little bit of the amulet visible at all. And then you hear a thump. And if you look beside you, Miko is asleep on the floor.
Oh.
My last
Okay,
words were, damn, not even a hello.
Okay, guy's gonna fucking grab the bonsai and be like, why, what did you do? What did you do?
Doc puts her in the recovery position.
A very shiny gold coin drops and says, "1 moment, please." And Miko, you awake in a white room.
Oh, okay, this is happening now.
The room has no walls. It is just a limitless white sort of space. And then you hear, "Miko."
Just where do I hear it from? From a direction, or?
You hear it from behind you.
Miko turns around.
Floating is a very small looking creature. It looks like almost like a gingerbread man, but made out of this like black kind of void. It is like the darkest color you have ever seen. And it's just like this little outline of a person. And it waves this little hand and it says, "Miko, hi."
Hi. What's going on?
The figure stays still and says, "It is I, the god of nothing," and gives you a little bow.
Miko bows back. Sorry about not giving you a name yet. I'm a little nervous about it.
I don't have a need for a name, so it's okay. I wanted to congratulate you for retrieving the amulet with your friends.
Thank you. We worked really hard on it.
The figure kind of puts one of its little arms behind its back and then starts walking in a circle tentatively and says, "I have grown much more powerful, so I will be able to talk to you directly whenever you need. And in other situations, I feel as though you'll be able to call upon me for small bouts of power. But while this amulet has helped quite a lot in my rejuvenation, I can feel that my knowledge has grown a lot stronger. I do have some pressing matters to tell you."
Okay. I'm all ears.
Firstly, my connection to the astral plane has been partially restored. I can now see into it, but I cannot control it. Do you know of a man named Philip Castor?
Yes.
Well, he is causing quite the storm in the astral plane.
Okay.
And what bothers me about this is that he seems to still be alive. So, how could he be in the astral plane and not in the astral plane?
Do you want me to answer that?
It's a hypothetical, but if you think that you may know.
I've met him. He kind of has this ability to create doors. And they can kind of appear anywhere, and he can move between them kind of at will. I don't know exactly what that means, but that's probably part of what you're talking about.
Well, this is very useful, Miko. I am unsure if that is it. It is as if there are two casters that exist, his soul and his body.
Oh.
And perhaps that gives him some of his power with the doors that you have mentioned, but no, part of what is causing my trouble with my powers is that there is a storm in the astral plane. And this man, Philip Castor, is the center of this storm. He's like the core.
Weird. And you said that there were, like, 2 of him?
It is as if there are 2 of him. As if he is dead and alive. But not undead. It's different than that.
He's kind of a weird one.
Very powerful. He is causing a lot of trouble.
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping you don't want me to kill him.
Oh, no. I more of want you to... Well, first I must tell you of something else. I cannot find Dimitri anywhere.
That's not great news.
I cannot locate where his soul is. It's not in the palace. It is not in the astral plane. I don't know where he is. And I believe that maybe if this fog in the astral plane clears, perhaps I will be able to find him.
That sounds like a good idea, Zenny.
I believe so. So, it is going to be quite a scary task, but when my power goes stronger, when you continue to give the bonsai the care that it needs, I believe that I will be able to separate your souls from your bodies, and you can help me if I send you to the astral plane.
Okay. You're right. That does sound scary. Are you sure that wouldn't... I don't exactly know what the relationship is between the state of Castor's soul and also the fact that he seems to be sort of like the epicenter of a storm? Are you sure that separating our souls from our bodies wouldn't do something similar?
No. How do I say this? If I separated your soul from your body and I sent you to the astral plane, your soul would be considered dead. For Castor, it is as if some of him is dead and some of him is alive.
Oh, okay. Got it.
But do not worry. It would be very easy to get you out of the astral plane. You see, I have what astral planers call the call, and I can call people to and from the astral plane. It is my job to keep every spirit in the astral plane and every living in the living. So I would simply call you out of your bodies and send you back. And then I would call you back to the living. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get it. That sounds convenient if everything works as smoothly as you say.
I only ask of this because I'm not yet powerful enough to enter the astral plane myself. I do need help.
I want to help you, and I'm sure everyone else would like to too. We all kind of have a stake in this now, so...
Oh, Miko, a little unrelated, but my branches can create very powerful weapons against undead.
Oh,
Now that I am more powerful, and now that the amulet is in my stump, if you simply stump, that's pretty funny.
it's kind of funny.
Yes. So if you take a branch from the bonsai, I believe that you would be able to harm undead, ghosts, stuff like that. I will grant you that power.
Cool. Thank you. That probably will come in handy.
No problem. Oh, and please relay this to your comrades, as I do not want them to be mad at me for whisking you away in this way.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Am I dreaming right now? Am I asleep or something?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Dreams are the closest thing that the living can get to the astral plane, so I had to access you that way.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they're probably freaking out. I'll smooth that over, don't worry.
Okay. Before you leave, do you have any questions for me?
Questions. I have a lot of questions, but I guess I'm a little in just processing mode right now, but I'd like to come to you later if I, come up with anything else.
Okay. And remember that you can always talk to the bonsai. If you would like to enter our special little realm here, then feel free to ask it.
Okay, I can do that. Thank you.
Thank you, Miko. You have given me hope.
Good.
And then you wake up on the floor with your friends surrounding you.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. Hi guys, I'm good.
Miko is in the recovery position. There is a pillow on her head, and like a blanket just sort of draped across her.
Guy's probably still shaking the bonsai, being like, bring her back!
Guy, stop doing that. Put that down.
He puts it down.
Okay, I'm fine. I just had a conversation.
You really sleepy?
I had a conversation with the bonsai.
Oh.
That's what I did.
Was it a good one?
It was fine. It was nice. We really helped it out, and I'm happy about that. They're getting stronger, and they are learning more about the situation, and hopefully that'll help them help us. Doc, they did mention Castor.
Why?
Apparently, he's causing a bit of a ruckus in the astral plane. His soul seems to be kind of in two states at once, which isn't normal. I kind of brought up the whole door shenanigans thing, thinking that might have been part of it, but it seems like it's something different. I don't know exactly what it means. Maybe you would?
Doc shakes their head no.
Cool. Yeah. Well, that's a thing. The bonsai doesn't want any harm to come to Castor, so we don't need to worry about that. It's just something that I thought we should know about. So yeah, the bonsai can do cooler stuff now. They can pull me into dreams where I can talk to them. That's cool. That's a cool development. And normal, so don't worry about me when that happens.
Is that just you then, or?
That's a good question. Maybe, but maybe not. I don't know.
Alright.
I guess if you wanted to get pulled into a dreamscape, you could always ask. I don't know if it's not like the Baiju dreamscapes though. It's just white nothing and also a small little black gingerbread man.
A what?
Like if you think of a gingerbread man, but then just turn it all black and there's like no
he's burnt?
Yeah, but not like like that.
Okay.
I think the bonsai kind of shakes a little bit, and then a large gold coin drops with a picture of it.
Oh my
Whoa.
god.
Oh. That does look like a black little gingerbread man.
Yeah, I know, right? That's really cool. Thank you.
I think another one falls down with a thumbs up emoji.
What?
You see, they got tricks now.
That's cool. They got emojis now.
They got a new bonsai update just dropped. We got emojis.
Yeah.
Since
Do they have bitmojis?
Oh god. My bonsai won't update. I can't see what this emoji is.
Miko comes up to the bonsai and goes, Since you're here, can only I go into the dreamscapes with you, or?
I think it waits a second and then a few coins fall down and it says all of you can speak to me in the realm, but Miko has the strongest spiritual power.
There you go.
Wow. Cool spirit power.
Thanks. Also, apparently, their branches can be used to make weapons against the undead. Guy will not be using that against you. I just thought it'd be good for us all to know. So don't, like, chuck the bonsai at Guy or anything.
I think a few coins fall down and it says, Guy undead? Question mark?
A little bit.
And I think 3 coins fall down and they say, a little bit. And then another coin falls down and says, Miko.
Yes.
Is this an anomaly?
No, not more so than any other ghost.
I mean, okay.
I think a big I think a red coin drops and it says ghost.
Oh god.
Maybe?
Miko.
Oh my god.
Is it no. Yet? No.
Miko.
Is that an issue?
Is this bad? Is this bad?
Please, okay. Miko puts both hands on the table where the bonsai is. I hope this isn't an issue. I really hope it's not an issue. Guys, my friend, he helped me get the amulet. We probably wouldn't have gotten it without him. Please don't be mad or anything like that, please.
I think a few gold coins fall down and it says, where is his tether? What is his tether? Why is he here?
Do I see these coins?
Yeah.
Guy says, that's what I've been asking.
It's pretty common knowledge. It's pretty common knowledge among the party now that Guy was probably summoned, right? Most of us were there for that Baiju conversation.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah,
all there.
if you assumed that yourself, then yeah.
Okay. Miko goes, we think he's been summoned by someone, so no tether.
I think a coin just falls that says anomaly.
Sorry.
Pretty anomalous.
Need you to break a few eggs to make an omelet?
What?
You know, like, need to make a couple anomalies to fix a big one?
I think Minko hits the floor again.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh fucking god.
This time can Doc try to catch her?
Yes.
Okay,
Roll-
is that like
roll
a
a 20.
dexterity roll?
Yeah, roll a dexterity.
Oh no. Mom's mad at me, guys.
Yeah. I don't know
Nico,
if you did
let's
that
get
on
in here.
purpose or not, but like the minute you like name dropped Guy, I was like, why did you? Oh god, oh no.
I didn't think it'd be a problem! I thought they'd be cool!
Oh, it can make stuff against undead. Haha, don't worry, Guy. We won't use it on you. You're undead. You're a ghost.
I thought it'd be cool! I don't know why.
I thought it'd be funny.
This has big
Died energy.
I didn't think it'd be a problem! I thought they'd be cool about it!
God.
We just be
Anyways,
saying
I,
shit.
I rolled a 10 plus what's my dexterity plus 2, so 12.
Okay, you catch her before she hits the floor.
Awesome.
Great. I put her in bed this time.
Okay. I think when you appear in the white space, the little gingerbread is like pacing back and forth with its like little hand on his face.
I'm sorry, I didn't think it'd be a problem. I kind of didn't think this would be an issue at all. I guess I didn't think about it.
Miko,
Yes.
what is important to the universe is balance. The reason that the Vidro family has fallen ill and dies so frequently is because of the lack of balance. Do you understand?
Yes, but Guy doesn't have anything to do with that. And I don't know, he doesn't even know why he's here. Is it so much to ask that we figure that out before anything happens? Before we make any rash decisions?
As it is now, I cannot send him to the astral plane permanently. He would pop right back because I do not have a permanent call. However, when I reach my full power, I will use that power to return him to the astral plane.
Okay, I don't think he'd be happy about that. But I understand that you feel strongly about this.
No one is happy to die, Miko. That is the point. You are happy when you live, you are unhappy to die, and then you are happy in death. And that is okay. But, Miko, if you are to be my champion of balance, the one that I trust with this power, I cannot, and I must emphasize this, I cannot have you picking favorites. You must remember that in order for the universe to stay in order, we must maintain order. People die, and the reason tethers are created is because they are clinging on to something, and clinging is not good. When they cease their clinging, they return to me and the astral plane, and I take care of them. So, if he has no reason to be living after death, then that is against balance.
I understand, and I can't find it in me to disagree with you. And I really just want time, I guess. There's so much we don't know, and there's so much that Guy still has to offer us, offer you. Guy's helping you so much. He's helping me so much. And I guess that's picking favorites. I guess that's what that is. But he can do a lot of good. And, in a time where there's a lot of bad, I would argue that that in itself helps maintain some sort of balance. Whatever happens after all this is resolved, I guess that would change the situation, and then we can handle it then. But I don't know. I guess I'm just glad that he won't be leaving now.
I think the god kind of looks at you, and you can't, there's no expression, but you can tell it's sympathetic. And they say, things like this are never easy. And you are right, Miko. There is a lot of evil unjust and unbalanced evil in the world. So, for now, I will allow this abnormal good to exist. Because, as my champion of balance, I believe that you have brought me a good argument. So, when it is time, we will discuss again. And by then, I hope that everyone can agree, no matter what that agreement is.
Thank you. I hope we can agree too.
So I think that they give a bow and they say, "Please do not be upset with me, Miko."
I'm not. I understand. I'm just upset that it has to be like this.
Balance is not easy, but it is rewarding. And I hope that by the end of this journey, you will appreciate the balance that is in this world instead of only striving for good. Because while all good would be wonderful, it is not what creates life. That is what Vitabon gets wrong about life. Life is not about being alive, it is about the journey. And the journey is only a journey because it ends. I hope that you can appreciate that. If not now, then one day. You are a good soul, Miko. And Guy is a good soul too. And when you come back to me one day, I promise that you can be happy in death too. Do not be afraid.
Okay. Thank you.
I am unsure if you should tell Guy about this.
I guess I'm unsure too. I don't love keeping secrets. I guess I can let him know that you won't be, getting rid of him anytime soon. That would hopefully ease his mind, I guess. And I don't think he plans to, be here forever. Just, no planned expiration date either.
And I think a very large book appears in the god's hands, and they begin flipping through it. And they say, this is a bit of an experience for me. I have never seen someone change so much after they have died. And in part, because Guy had died due to the unjust evil of this world. I don't know. I'm sure that there is some deal that we can strike.
Hopefully.
Okay, Miko. It is time to wake up.
Okay. Sorry for leaving and then, coming right back, I guess.
I just needed to remind you to strive for balance.
Right.
And to be unselfish. To not have favorites. And to live a just life. And then you wake up.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Doc hands Miko a folded paper, and when she opens it up, it says, "Don't out people without their permission."
Yeah, what the hell? What'd they say? What's happening?
Um,
Am I fucked? Is this a problem?
it's not a problem now. I made your case, and they heard me out, and you're cool for now. You're not getting forcefully sent to the astral plane anytime soon. We'll talk about it more later.
For now.
For now.
For now, I really, I can't promise anything. I wish I could, but I can't. But I'm in your corner. I'm not okay with you going before, you want to. And I won't be okay with it. Even if that is what happens, but sometimes things happen that we're not okay with.
I think Guy is kind of like looking at the floor right now.
Sorry, that was dumb. I don't know why I did that. I'm really sorry.
It's fine. I mean, I thought it would happen eventually.
Yeah.
Are they like, will they at least like give me a heads up first, or?
I think so.
I have a kid now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna be like pulling the rug out from under you. I don't want to do that to you. And even if they wanted to send you to the astral plane right now, they couldn't. So there's really nothing to be afraid of.
Why can't they?
Not strong enough yet. Oh, I probably should have said this.
Oh, so we're making them strong enough to kick my ass back to the astral plane?
Strong enough to do a lot of things. Not all of them are bad. Most of them aren't. But, yeah. Yeah, they have the ability to send people to and from the astral plane, but right now it's only temporary. So they wouldn't expend the energy to do that just to have to do it again.
For now.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to inconvenience them.
Sorry.
It's... Well, no, it's not fine, but, we don't have to think about it right now.
Yeah.
Doc like puts a hand on Miko's shoulder to comfort her, and nodding says, "That was dumb," and then doesn't say anything else.
Thanks, Doc. Your actions are comforting and your words strike like blades.
You're welcome.
Guy says, May, Doc, who wants to be godparent more?
Ooh.
Sorry, Miko.
It's fine.
Wow.
I kind of can't believe that you picked May over me, but it's fine.
Guy, once again, he's wearing his helmet so you can't see, but you can tell he's giving you a very pointed look.
It's no, never mind. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'll say, I'll take care of him you want me to, but Doc is probably more trustworthy, I guess. But
I trust you both. You don't have to answer right now. Just think about it.
okay.
I'm not good with kids.
Well,
All right, May it is.
all right.
He pats your back and says, "Congrats."
Congrats.
Wow, I'm a godmother.
All right. What's the plan from here?
Same as before, I guess. Maybe,
Dahlia, Mina.
yeah, maybe some caster thrown in there. I don't know.
Do we
You just said a bunch of names.
do we want to go and talk to them now, or do we want to
Oh god.
rest a bit?
Probably want to rest a bit. I'm a bit wiped.
Yeah. I mean, you just had 2 naps.
I wouldn't call those naps.
Also, don't mention any of this to Yukio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Just thought, that might be messed up to not tell him, but
I mean,
don't.
if we need to tell him, I mean, maybe we can tell him later. I mean, that's of course up to you. No, I'm not gonna be telling him just out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't.
Just don't mention it.
Yeah.
Don't accidentally say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what to say. So, we check on Dahlia, we check in with Vash, check in with Mina, maybe look into Caster.
Should we talk to Caster about any of this? Probably not, I assume.
Probably not.
No.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, hi.
Hey.
Hi, God.
Hi, God. What's going on?
What have
It's
you done?
it's free time starts now.
Yay!
Please don't make me go first.
I'm not making you go first.
Thank you.
God.
I do need to pee.
Okay.
Break.
Do you want a break?
Little break.
No
Yeah.
break.
All right.
Get the fuck out of my house, bitches. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Make sure, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. 50% of people who are watching, 100% of people who are watching are not subscribed. Unless Cosmo is watching, then 100% of people who are subscribed
Are watching.
are watching.
95% of people who watch these videos are the players. So
100%.
make sure.
100% of people who are not the players may or may not be subscribed, depending on who it is. Schrodinger's subscriber.
99% of the people who are watching this video are listening to this podcast, and the other 1% are not.
They're sleeping to this podcast.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
This joke's
anyway,
really funny.
I really like those. I was gonna make one, but it wouldn't have been as funny as the other ones, so.
Okay. So everyone kind of leaves your room, Miko. And you can choose like the next day or whatever, or the same day if you wanted to. What is Miko's free time?
Ha 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 ha. Fucking shit. Miko feels really bad now. It doesn't feel like the kind of thing that she can talk about to make it better, so she is just giving everyone time, I guess. And I don't know what she does here. I guess. Damn, she might just take a nap.
Alright.
She might just take a nap for now, and I guess she can have her free time when she wakes up.
Alright. In the next morning, I would think that she feels a little better. If you look over to the bonsai, it has a few pink flowers that have grown on it. And there are some beautiful vines with the very tiny white flowers that are around the base of the stump.
Cool. Miko briefly considers talking to the bonsai and then decides that she wants more time. And she looks at the other plants that she's been growing in her room. Do they look any different from the last time you described them?
They look a little bigger. They're having normal plant growth.
Cool. Miko thinks about that thing your dad said about potentially taking up the castle garden, and she decides that that sounds like a good idea right about now. So I guess she tries to find Mina, I guess? Or she just wants to ask for permission.
Okay. I think when you arrive upon Mina, she's just like drinking some coffee, reading a newspaper. And she sees you walk up and she says, "Oh, hey Miko, you putting your training to good use? Flipping all your opponents?"
I'll get back to you when I found a flippable opponent. But it's nice to see you're relaxing.
Yeah, it's my day off.
Wow, nice.
I asked for one.
That's awesome. I'm glad you got it. I was just wondering if, I don't know, I heard there was a castle garden, and I've been getting back into taking care of plants recently, and I just wondered if there's anything that I could do there. I have some plants of my own I've been thinking about transplanting, but I wouldn't do that without asking permission.
Wow, that sounds like a good idea, Miko. Yeah, no one's been in charge of the garden for a long time. So I think it'd be perfectly fine if you took it upon yourself to take care of it.
Cool. Thank you. I'll get to that, I guess, and I guess if you ever want to check in, you're welcome to. It's, I don't know, free country.
I don't go out to the courtyard much.
All right. Well, I'll be off then. Cool talking to you.
She kind of like lifts her coffee cup up at you, and also the coffee cup says "World's Best General," and she says, "Good talking to you. If you need anything, let me know. There's a shed out there. There's some shovels, whatever you might need."
Cool. Thank you. Bye. And she goes to the courtyard.
All right. In the courtyard.
Or wait, actually, sorry. Would it make much sense to ask Saga if she wanted to hang out with her? Or
It's your free time, girl.
yeah, all right.
Girl boy.
Yeah. I want Miko to stop by Saga's room and see what she's up to.
Okay. When you knock on the door, Saga very like hurriedly opens it like halfway so you can only see like half of her face. She says, "Hey Miko, can you help me with something?"
Yes?
Okay. And then she grabs your hand and pulls you in, and you see that there are some scissors stuck in her hair.
Oh! Oh!
And that are kind of like tangled around it. And about like an inch is missing from the left side. And she's kind of just like waving her hands, just like Miko.
Okay! First we need to calm down a little bit. So,
Okay.
deep breaths. Slow, deep breaths. Okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. What you doing?
I wanted to cut my hair maybe a few inches, and it fought back, Miko.
Oh.
It's too much, Miko.
Yeah, can Miko try to see how the scissors are tangled in there?
Yeah. It seems like the curliness of her hair, like she kind of put the blade to it, and then the curliness kind of got caught in the handle. And so it's kind of just like permanently keeping it's like grabbing the scissors by the handle.
Oh, good. That's awesome. Oof. Let me see if. Yeah. Okay. Is this something that Miko can try to undo, like just with her hands? Maybe since she can see it better than Saga can.
Yeah. Roll a 20 straight.
Okay. Good God.
There's actually no. Okay, yeah. Just roll straight.
Okay. No.
Oh god.
No. No. This is the worst fucking day of Miko's life. She rolled a 1.
Oh my fucking god.
Let's see if Saga can get out of this with both of her ears.
Oh god.
How are you going to make this haircut worse?
Okay, when Miko tries to get it out, you somehow accidentally snip and kind of cut half of her hair about to her chin.
Okay. Deep breaths.
She says, did you get it?
Are the scissors still in her hair?
No, they fell out with the rest of the hair.
I did get it.
Okay, do you think you can, and then she turns around and looks in the mirror and she says, Miko!
Deep breaths.
Okay, you know what? I was thinking about going shorter anyway. And she picks up the scissors, and she pulls up her room is more decorated now. It's quite clean. And she picks up the scissors from like the mop of hair on the floor, and she hands them to you, and she says, "Can you just can you cut it straight across, just to my chin, straight across?"
I can try.
Okay, roll another 20.
Oh my god!
Double nat 1. Double nat 1.
That's a double nat 1.
It's an 11. If you can call that a double nat 1.
Okay,
Oh, you're welcome.
Miko is very shaky, but let me change the fucking music.
This is the
What
most
the
intense
hell?
haircut known to man.
What is this, uplifting?
This is so uplifting.
Put on coconut mall.
Why is it on combat?
It's
Put on
fighting back.
coconut mall.
Okay,
I can never remember
Okay,
what section Coconut
yeah,
Mall's
this is
in.
fine. This is fine.
Oh my god. Oh
So
my god.
she. This was actually, I've actually been saying I need to make you guys have consequences more often.
This is messed up.
Fucking, this is the consequences episode.
This is the Miko's consequences.
This is the episode where Miko fucks every possible fucking thing up ever.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
Maybe this episode's title can be Dr. Fumble.
Oh
I'd
my
allow
God.
that.
Dr. Fumble.
Dr. Fumble is back.
Miko's the main characters, which does mean that she gets the main cringe fest. So yeah, no, Miko perfectly fine, very nervously just cuts across, and I think Saga just like looks at herself in the mirror, and she has like this very curly, kind of like bob now to her chin, and I think she just like looks at herself, and she looks at you, and she says, "Does it look okay?"
Yeah, it does. Maybe I'm biased, but I think it does.
Okay. And she gets up and she says, Did you want to talk to me about something? Sorry, I kind of interrupted you when you knocked on my door."
No, it's fine. This is more pressing. I was just going to transplant some of my things into the palace garden, and I was, I don't know, wondering if you'd want to hang out with me while I did that. You don't have to help per se, but I don't know.
Oh, you're into gardening again?
Yeah, I am. I've been growing some magic plants in my room, and they've been doing really well. They haven't done any magic things yet, but they're cool.
Oh, maybe not so much magic plants then, but I'll help you re-put them where you want to put them.
Cool. Cool. I'm glad. Sorry about your hair.
You know what? No, I'm rolling with the punches, taking risks, and this is the risk that you gotta take sometimes. So, Miko, you're perfectly fine. You helped me make a fun and impulsive decision. Hair grows back.
Yeah. Cool. Alright then. I'm just gonna go grab my plants and then we can head out.
She nods and she says, "Okay, I'll meet you outside."
Okay. See you.
Okay. So you grab your plants, and you head outside. Saga is waiting for you. She's wearing quite a cute outfit, I would say.
Oh.
She's wearing like What's up?
Sorry, I just maybe Miko should wear some clothes too. Well, obviously wear
She should
clothes.
probably wear clothes.
She
But
should.
so something special maybe, not like crazy, but like
I mean, you can change your clothes at any time. It's perfectly cool.
Yeah. She wears her green t-shirt, one of her pairs of jeans, and her big floppy hat that May gave her.
Okay. I would say that Saga is wearing a yellow romper. Which if you don't know what a romper is, it's like a one piece like shirt and shorts, and it is kind of backless and it ties in the back. And she's wearing some like pretty hefty looking boots, and she has a gardening hat on. And when you walk down, she says, let me describe the courtyard first because I like it.
Mm-hmm.
So the courtyard is this. It's surrounded by hedges, and the hedges seem fine. They're quite overgrown, not very shaped. And it doesn't. It seems like there is an entrance to the general public that can enter this courtyard, but nobody is in here. And there's a few trees, and the grass is quite overgrown, and there is like a gazebo that's like falling apart, and like a hole in the ground that was once for a pond but is now kind of just like a mosquitoed like wet, like kind of swampy area. And under one of the farthest trees, you can kind of just see some like dirt patches that aren't covered by any grass. But have a that aren't covered by any grass, but do have some other plants like growing on them underneath like a far tree.
I see. Okay. Cool. God motherfucking damn.
And I think Saga just kind of looks at you and says, "Man, this place is a wreck. I'm glad you're gonna be, I guess, working out here for a bit."
Yeah, hopefully it'll be fun. I haven't taken on a big project like this in a while.
It could be something to focus your energy into.
Yeah.
Oh, where do you want to put these plants?
Probably just in a spot that doesn't have like many big weeds around, or just has nice looking dirt.
Okay. Man, I could be an asshole right now, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
I decided against it. Okay. So you find a nice sunny spot that's by the gazebo. And you can plant the plants there.
Cool.
The best kind of like soil seems to be like under the tree where a bunch of like random plants are growing, but it doesn't get a lot of sunlight, it seems like.
Yeah. Not a lot. Some plants prefer indirect sunlight, so that might be useful for later, maybe.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing all the plants I have are kind of ones that would prefer good sunlight and nutrient soil and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I guess Miko fucking and they got tools, right? There's like a storage shed with tools and stuff.
Yeah. I would say next to the gazebo there is a kind of shabby looking shed that has any tool you could possibly need, really. They're a little rusted, but not enough that they won't be effective.
Mm-hmm. And there's like a hose system and everything.
There is a hose, but it doesn't seem to work.
Oh no. Oh no. Is there anything visibly wrong with it, or does it just not work?
Roll a perception.
Okay.
Why the stupid fucking intense ass music?
No fucking way.
I was just changing it because I was like, "That's sad."
No fucking way.
Oh my god.
Is this with any modifiers?
No.
Okay.
Well, it's perception, right? So
Perception, that would be intelligence.
Okay. Okay. That's a 4.
Okay, you have no damn clue why this hose does not work.
Miko is cringe failing her way through the entire fucking day, I guess.
We've done a really good job this session.
Okay.
I think Saga walks over. And give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm. This is what Miko gets for having such a good time last session.
Yeah.
She gets this.
Okay. I think Saga kind of like looks at the hose, and then she says, "Oh wait, Miko, watch this. Kane taught me this."
Okay.
And
Miko steps back.
nothing dangerous.
Okay.
And she kind of puts her hands out, struggles a little bit, pointing her hands at the kind of like muddy, swampy sort of marsh that is there, and very slowly a small stream of water begins to float from this pit and over, and she says, we could use this for the plants, but I want to try something real quick.
Oh,
And
okay.
and she shoots the thin line of water into the hose, and a bunch of like mud starts spilling out of the hose until a very like clean stream of water appears afterwards.
Miko claps.
and she says, it looked kind of dirty.
Good instinct. Wow.
Yeah.
That's so impressive.
I think she just blushes and does a little curtsy, and she says, "Yeah, well, you're not the only one with magic." And she like crosses her arms, kind of like, "Yeah."
Yeah, I guess they can use the water from the hose to wet the soil near the gazebo.
All right. Let me pick up my Dashmart order real quick.
Yay!
Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Woo.
And girls. Since everyone's so sensitive these days.
Oh
Hey,
my
wait.
god.
Haley,
What?
can you bring me it?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you use the water to wet around where you have planted the plants. Does Miko want to do anything else?
I guess she'd probably, since she's out there, she might like absentmindedly busy herself with trying to uproot some like particularly greedy weeds around.
One second.
Mm-hmm. We pause.
All right.
Oh, no.
No, we're not pausing. We're good.
Okay.
Sorry, Andy was just opening up a fucking bag.
A super loud bag.
Super loud bag. Yes. So, Miko uproots some of the gross, like dead plants. Saga kind of helps her with this. Does Miko do like what else would Miko be interested in? You can just like look around. You don't have to specifically do any specific activity.
I guess Miko's trying to think about what to do about the pond thing. She's not super versed in aquaculture. But she knows enough to know that a stagnant mosquito breeding pool isn't great.
I think Saga looks at Miko and says, "Do you know anyone who can create water? Because I can control it and I can take the like mud out of it, but I can't make more. I mean, I guess we could use the hose.
Yeah,
but
that's what normal people do.
yeah, true. Sorry, I'm all magic brained.
That's all right. I catch myself being magic brain sometimes too.
But yeah. How about you just fill it with water and I can, you separate it from the mud.
Yeah, sounds good.
And she kind of makes like a almost like a battle stance as she readies herself.
Miko goes and gets the hose and starts filling the pond with water.
Okay. Very carefully, she's like draining. For every like blob of water she takes out, it takes her some like mental effort to get out the mud. And she does start to like clear it a bit. It's becoming less like a mud pile and more like a kind of foggy water. And she kind of slumps down to the ground and is like, "This is hard."
Miko shuts off the hose and she goes over to Saga and she goes, "Yeah, that's okay. We don't have to get this all done right now. I was, thinking of maybe trying to find some water plants to put here. Maybe pond lily. I don't know. We can take a break." Is my point.
I think she kind of just lays down in the overgrown grass, and she closes her eyes, and the sun is hitting her in a very beautiful way. She kind of already has like a very like caramel colored skin, and it's making her look very beautiful in this light. I think she just kind of like looks up at the sky, and I think she says, "I've been thinking about my time with Kane recently."
Miko lies down next to Saga. Yeah?
Yeah. It's he wasn't cool. I didn't like him. But it's weird not having someone to guide me through this whole magic thing.
That makes sense. Maybe, I don't know, someone in the underbelly might know more about it?
I changed the music. I'm gonna literally make my own fucking tracks. It'll piss me off.
Zilly Joel loves that like ominous piano.
Yeah, he does. Okay. You guys are gonna have to handle that. I'm back to saga time.
Or maybe Doc would know more about it too, but I don't know. They seem more like the medical type.
She rolls on her side facing Yumiko, and she says, I don't. Oh my god. Let's take a minute.
I'm trying.
This is probably fine.
Okay, this is
probably,
fine.
yeah.
Alright, sweet.
Good.
She rolls over on her side. She looks at Yumiko. And she says, I don't know how I would start to talk to any of them. I just, the Underbelly group is united by a goal, and you guys are united by your job. I feel like I'm just kind of here. And Yukio, who I was in the same situation with, he doesn't, I don't think I could ever. She kind of like makes like a kind of like narrowed-eyed face, and she says, I don't think I could ever become friends with that kid.
Yeah. He's good. He's a good kid. I just don't know how to interact with kids at all. But yeah, that makes sense. There's nothing wrong with just being here. Sometimes I wish I didn't have these big things that needed taken care of all the time.
What would you be doing if you didn't have to do this?
Sorry. I feel like every time you ask me a question, my answer always wraps back around to the shrine. I guess I'm a little bit of a one-trick pony like that. I'd probably go back there, especially after our visit. I just forgot how much I loved it.
I think she grabs your hand gently, and she says, that's all you would do? Go back to the shrine?
I mean, in a perfect world where there were no big government conspiracy whatever's that needed my immediate attention all the time, probably. But I mean, I don't know. I also really appreciate all the friends that I've been able to make. So if in this hypothetical world I still like knew them, I want to hang out with them too. And that includes some of the people from the Underbelly.
Like that cat, right?
Like that cat, yeah.
Well, I respect that you would go back to the shrine. I just want to make sure you're not settling is all.
No, I don't think I am. I definitely feel most comfortable there. It is definitionally a comfort zone, but I don't think comfort's a bad thing. But I don't know. Maybe if I were to actually move back there, it would be, I don't know, maybe I'd have a brand new problem about how, you know, and her voice changes for this. My time outside the temple has changed me and I can never go back. Or something.
Saga thinks that's funny. And she says, "Are you comfortable with me?"
With you?
Yeah, with me.
I am.
So even if you go back to the temple and it's not what you want, you'd have me.
Is Saga still holding Miko's hand here?
Yeah.
Miko squeezes it. And she says, "Thank you. You'll have me too, no matter what happens."
Thanks, Miko. I feel like sometimes you're the only consistent thing in my life.
I had the thought that you might be the only consistent thing in mine, which is crazy because that's kind of not your goal there, but I don't know. I've known you for so long, I kind of can't help it.
I think Saga kind of smiles and she says, "I want to be new, but I wouldn't want you to not recognize me anymore."
Yeah, you're kind of both to me, old and new, in weird but good ways.
I think she just kind of like fist pumps and goes like, "Nice." I think she then sits up, stretches, and says, "You should get one of your I don't know, make Guy get some samurai to fix up that gazebo because I'm not gonna do it."
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Well, yeah, we can sit back and we can watch the men work.
Hell yeah.
I think she puts out her hand for a fist bump.
Miko bumps her fist.
Does Miko want to do anything else?
No, I think she takes a look around the courtyard and she can see, noticeable changes and she's happy with that.
All right. Okay. I think like B4 kind of like zooms by inside and Saga like chases after him and then comes back with like some lemonades and she gives you one and I think she says, "I wish this was a Baiju dream and I'd summon some chairs for us to sit in."
That sounds fun. I don't mind the grass though.
Yeah, me neither. Just a little itchy.
Yeah. Sorry. Do you want to head inside? I'm good out here for now.
I'll hang out for a bit. I still want to finish the pond before we go back. once I have a break.
Sounds good.
I think I think she just talks about like the instruments she's been playing lately, which includes piano, guitar, electric guitar, oboe, flute, violin, and cello, all at the same time.
Oh, wow.
And I think she talks about how living in the palace is a little interesting. How having B4 as like a servant that can basically bring you anything is a bit like a Baiju dream. And I think she just expresses that she's glad she's in a space where she can try new things without many consequences.
Yeah. Those damn consequences. They'll get ya.
Okay. And if that's all you want to do, we can move to someone else.
Yeah.
Okay. While Miko's outside, May, what are you doing?
No.
While Miko is outside,
No.
I sneak into Miko's room.
No.
Okay. Okay. I cleared this beforehand.
No, God.
Oh God.
Or is it
They're
is the
using-
door locked?
I don't think Miko would think to lock her door, but did she, Jordan?
No.
Okay, I just walk
Okay.
in.
You walk in,
All
and
right.
what does May do?
I walk up to the bonsai,
No.
and I'm just like, "Hey, what's up?"
Few coins. Hey, May. What's
Oh,
up?
God.
Not much. I was just in the neighborhood. I'm kind of just curious about well, okay, yeah. I've not really been super into the whole religion or God stuff, so I'm curious what's it like being a god, I guess.
A few coins fall, and I think I think they say, I do not feel like a god right now because I am weak. So I guess being a god and feeling like a god means lots of power. There is little fear in being a god because you have enough power to protect yourself.
Okay. Do you still have memories of when you had power?
Yes, vaguely. I feel as if the sealing spell that I'm assuming Dimitri cast on me has clouded most of my memory. But I will tell you this. A long time ago, I was a normal person, like you, May. And over time, I gained enough power to become a god.
Wow. Do you remember the steps to maybe redo that.
I think a few coins fall down, and they say, "The power to become a god is either stolen from or gifted to. So, one would have to steal a god's power or be gifted a god's power. I was gifted the power of nothing by the god of nothing before me."
So, did the previous god of nothing just cease to exist?
Astral plane.
Mm.
A few coins fall down. Gods are normal people that become powerful.
Okay. Do you have any tips for stealing power?
I think a few coins fall down and they each say, "Ha, ha, ha, no."
All right, just checking. Do you remember what you did to earn this power of nothing?
I think many coins fall down and they say, "In my life, I expressed a great need for justice and balance. Part of what makes a god want to gift you their power is highly representing their plane." A few more fall down. Me and my god, the god of nothing, became close because, as a god of nothing, you have little supporters or friends, and it is hard to gain supporters when others fear death and balance the inevitable karma. These are things that are not popular. But because in my life I believed in not taking favorites and maintaining balance, the god and I developed a connection. And when they were ready, I gained their power.
All right. Interesting. Oh yeah, you also said that, or Miko was saying that your branches can make weapons now. What's up with that?
A few more coins fall. Yes. My branches maintain the power that I hold. So, if you take one, it will contain a remnants of my power. The power to call others to the astral plane. A few more fall down. This does not mean that only one hit from these weapons will kill an undead, more of that they are effective.
Got it. Okay. So you don't mind if I take one then?
A few fall down. Take what you want.
Oh, I usually do. I take a branch off. I don't do anything specific with it yet. I just kind of pocket it, I guess. Are you slash other gods like omniscient? If you were to be at your full power, could you just like know everything?
A few coins fall down. My case is special because I know of every soul that has been and has not been created or existed. I have a lot more power in the sense that I know where most people are at all times because I track their souls.
Okay.
A few coins fall down and say, I cannot read thoughts or read intentions, but I know souls and their locations, including names.
Names. Does that how does that work with like legally changing your name or just like a nickname?
I think some coins fall and say, complicated, but I can read your soul. And a name is important to the person, and therefore their spirit. A name represents a spirit. So, what you consider your name, I will know.
Oh, okay.
Another coin falls down that says hashtag trans rights.
Wow.
Hell yeah, hashtag trans rights.
Wonderful.
And so are you too weak right now to use the power of knowing all of that to its full extent right now?
If you fall down and say, I can know a lot about what is going on in the palace and surrounding area, but not much else. At my full power, I would be able to read the souls of the entire planet.
Wow. Are you able to read souls directly under the palace? You get a power up for that?
Oh, yes. Now that I am more powerful, I will say that the souls underneath the palace seem more clear.
Oh, I'd love to hear about them.
Okay. And then a few moments pass. A coin falls down that says chime. A coin falls down that says song. A coin falls down that says Amelia.
I don't even think we didn't even hear the name
None
Amelia
of these
or...
names mean anything
No.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless May would know anything about how Kenku names work, those names don't mean anything.
Yeah. But I mean, we were talking
Well,
about...
actually, you would recognize Amelia.
Did you... Oh yeah, did you write down about Amelia?
Yeah, I wrote down that there was someone named Amelia that like went missing.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I'm pretty sure I remember saying that or writing that down. So
Yeah, and we did talk about your parents, so I think I
yeah,
can make some assumptions.
Yeah, so you know that like yeah, Doc mentioned Amelia and that like she was helping Castor but went missing. And you wouldn't know Doc's parents' names, but if you think May would figure it out from context clues.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we talked about.
I think Doc specifically said, like, in the writing, like, my parents are underneath the
Yeah.
prison
Yeah.
castle, so.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. May looks at these coins and just goes like, "Wow, I don't know these people." But might talk to someone who does. Are you able to tell if they're like any status on them, or are you just able to get that they are down there and their names?
A coin falls down that says, "1 moment."
Okay. I twiddle my thumbs. My paw thumbs.
Your
And after a few minutes, the Bonsai says, "Unfortunately, there is a block of some kind preventing me from knowing more."
Does that also include, like, you can't track their exact location, I'm guessing, then? Other than below?
Coin falls down that says, "Correct."
Okay. Well, that is still very helpful, thank you. Is there anything I can do for you now?
I think the Bonsai kind of sits and thinks for a minute. And then just drop some coins that say, "Thank you for talking with me. I want to know your opinion on something."
Oh, yeah, sure.
I have recently come to think that balance is not always liked, even by those who are pure and good. So, I want to ask, do you think it's okay that people die?
That's the end of the question.
Wow. Do I think it's okay that people die? In my opinion, yeah. I am not a stranger to helping people get to that conclusion quicker. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Hey, it's so iconic.
Yeah, I think. Ooh, I'm kind of getting a little bit. I don't know, shooken up in my worldview, I guess. Just based off of the whole ghosts and astral planes and gods and god ascension and shit. So I couldn't tell you what I think if it's a good thing or not for people to die, but I do think it is natural, I guess. And I do know a lot of scumbags who kind of try to avoid death. But also I do know at least one person avoiding death who isn't a scumbag.
I think a coin falls down that says Guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really say much whenever Miko kind of outed him. But I honestly think, in my opinion, I don't know. I feel like, you know, all ghosts are gonna have unfinished business, I guess. Or maybe not all of them, but a lot of them will. So I don't feel like it's a horrible thing that he's getting some kind of second chance or something. And I've seen him talk to a lot of his old friends, and they always say that he's kind of different now. So it's interesting to think that people can change even after death. So I don't know. And I don't know how the astral plane works or death or whatever, but I have had the thought of reincarnation when I was younger. Just the idea of a second chance. So I don't know. And he has this whole kid now. I don't know. But I have believed for the longest time that when people die, it was just kind of their time. So sorry, that was kind of a long-winded answer, but yeah, I think it's complicated, I guess.
I think some coins fall down and say, No, May, I want you to talk. I feel like maybe you don't express yourself enough in a genuine way.
Oh, you. Maybe.
And then I think some more coins fall down and they say, I ask because this is the first time I have felt guilty about taking someone to the astral plane.
Huh. That's really interesting to hear coming from a god, and I know that we've already discussed that gods come from normal people, so I shouldn't be too surprised. I don't know if achieving godhood alters your, I was gonna say brain chemistry, but I guess you don't have that anymore. I don't know. I feel like it's not too surprising that you still have a little bit of humanity left over. If you, I don't know if there are god rules, like you're supposed to be impartial or whatever, but I don't think it's a bad thing. Maybe, you know, this opening your eyes can be like the start of a new kind of, I don't know, era of giving people
a coin falls down and it says a new afterlife.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe all the different like afterlife gods, or the, you know, the nothing gods, the birth gods, whatever. Maybe y'all can all work together and see if there's maybe a better solution. I don't know. I also don't know much about all of this, so I got a limited viewpoint here.
I think some coins fall down and say, We'll see how Guy goes. And if he goes well, I'll think on it.
That sounds like a good plan. I'll keep an eye on him, make sure he stays in line.
Some coins fall down and say, I feel silly asking for this, but tell Miko that I am not mad at her, and tell Guy I hope he is not mad at me.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. That's not silly at all. I don't know why I really even, I don't know. I guess I wanted to talk to you without Miko knowing, but I can let her know, I guess.
Some coins fall down and they say, you are smart, May. You are allowed to learn, even if sneaky.
Thank you.
A little coin falls down with the heart emoji on it.
Aw. Well, maybe next time you get a power upgrade, a little level up, I might come back and ask for some more information, see how far your range goes. But yeah, I think I'm good unless you have anything you want to say.
Coins fall down and they say, okay, we'll check in. Thanks for talking with me. Gets lonely being a bonsai.
Ooh, yeah. I can get that. Maybe one time we can take you on an adventure somewhere. I don't know if you have eyes in your bonsai leaves, but I don't know, maybe we can take you to see a nice, beautiful sunset or something.
Some coins fall down that say, I just see souls.
Oh, right. Well, does the sun have a soul?
No.
It is a soul. SOL.
What?
I'm leaving.
Anyway, yeah, that's all. Love you, bye.
Another heart emoji falls down.
Cool. Are there any bags in Miko's room that I can use to bag up these coins?
There's the bag that already has a shit ton of coins in them.
I take that bag and I dump it on the floor and bag up my coins. Except I specifically pocket Amelia Chime's song and also the heart emoji coin.
Okay. So a bunch of fucking coins. Okay. Is that what May wanted to do for her free time?
Pretty much. I mean, I also want to, talk to all three of these other fools about what just happened a little bit, but...
Okay, I do want to say, Miko, when you get back to your room after your wonderful outing with Saga, there's a bunch of fucking coins on your floor.
Wait, can you imagine how scary that would be to know that you and your friends are in on a government conspiracy against the crown, and that someone has broken into your room and has rifled through all of your things and has found all the evidence of you planning something against them or learning government secrets that you shouldn't know.
I can't fucking believe you would do that.
Sorry, I needed
What's
a bag
wrong
to
with
hold
you?
these coins.
What?
I didn't bring my own.
You were taking you were taking 4 coins with you.
I'm taking the
room is right there.
Yeah.
We all live in the same hall.
I'm taking the bag with me as well.
It was a big
What?
bag.
Well, I'm lugging it around with me, I guess.
You take it's like a fucking potato sack
Yeah?
of gold coins, and you have 4 in there.
No.
It would have taken 10 seconds.
No.
gets for May to go into her own room, grab a bag,
I can't
and then
fucking
come back.
breathe.
It's so funny.
No, I bag all the coins that I got. I've dumped your coins on the floor. I bag all of my coins, and then I stick those four coins into my pocket so I don't lose them.
What's wrong with you?
I needed a bag, and there was a bag here that wasn't being used.
Mika's gonna walk into a room and have a fucking panic attack! What? I didn't even know what she'd do! I didn't even know who she'd go to!
I think she would just have a panic attack. Like, that's incredibly scary.
Oh my god, it's like sorry, I'm gonna make a reference to Breaking Bad. It's like when Walt broke into Jesse's house to take all the money, or take all the drugs for the deal, because Jesse was overdosing and like passing out and stuff. And then Jesse wakes up and then it looks like someone stole the drugs, but it was actually Walt that took it. Just like that from Breaking Bad.
Shut the
Just
fuck
like
your
that.
mouth.
Yeah, I love May and Miko. They're so Walter White. And Jesse's Penguin.
Oh my god.
You're about to give Jordan a fucking mattress bowl bathroom SpongeBob moment.
Well, that's what I do. And then when I get back to my room, I lay in my bed and I start reading my yoga book.
How I sleep knowing I gave my one of my only friends a fucking panic attack.
This is the yoga book that Mina gave you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You actually learned some very valuable relaxation techniques.
Nice. I'm having a
so
nice,
you sleep-
relaxing time.
You sleep like a fucking snug ass bug in a rug. And yeah. Something that's interesting though that you learn within the book is pressure points.
Oh shit.
Yes!
Hell yes.
I just get excited when good things happen to me.
Something you learn is pressure points, and they, show you the best pressure points to relax, and they tell you which pressure points to avoid because they can basically stun someone.
Wow, that's really cool actually.
So you now know relaxation pressure points and stun pressure points that disable certain limbs. It does not disable the entire body.
Do I like choose what limbs to stun or?
Yes, you can, like, if you press near the shoulder, it makes that arm not work. If you press on like a certain not part of the knee, that makes the leg stop working. Yeah.
Cool.
And this is why Haley keeps throwing ghosts at us.
Can't fucking
You'll
pressure
get
point
to
ghost.
use it. I promise.
I can't wait. Alright, cool.
I told you you'd get something out of the fucking Mina shit.
I can't imagine Miko just coming across this and not immediately trying to get everyone's attention and inform everybody that somebody has ransacked her room.
Okay, let's just say that Miko's already said that. What would May's response be? Would May say anything?
Yeah. May didn't feel too bad about leaving that there because she was going to talk to Miko about how old Bonsai over here is not mad. So yeah, she'd be like, oh yeah, that was me. And then also talk about the Bonsai shit.
That's so fucking funny.
Miko just stares at you when you say that. And
with tears running down her face, we got found out, guys. They know.
Yeah, and she almost starts screaming at you, and then doesn't, and then she just tells everyone to leave.
Sorry, are we all in the room together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just tells
Okay.
everyone to leave.
With one hand, Doc hands Miko a strawberry lollipop, and then with the other hand, I think Doc just briefly flips May off.
Oh, I thought I was getting a high five.
Miko takes the lollipop.
Does May tell Doc about the names right now, or?
I was planning on going to Guy and Doc individually to talk to them.
Yeah, you should do that then.
Okay. Should I do that right now?
Mm-hmm.
I can't fucking
Okay.
stand you. You were like, oh, that was me. Also, the bonsai's not mad at you, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I think Guy very annoyingly gives you a talk about the importance of communication.
Is that still while we're having this tiny group meeting?
Yeah.
Okay. I listen, but it goes out the other ear.
Oh god.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, so yeah, and then the meeting disbands, or maybe like while everyone's leaving, I try to catch Guy real quick, and I'm just like, hey, while I was talking to the bonsai, they wanted to just say they're not mad at you, or they're not hope that you're not mad at them, and they're being really introspective. So yeah.
Okay. Noted.
You you good?
Yeah. Thanks.
No problem.
That's good, I think.
Yeah, I think there's good in store for you.
Good.
Yeah. Anyway, if you ever want to talk about anything, I'm here.
Thanks. I think I'm okay for now.
Cool.
And then they go fishing.
Yeah.
We have a
We
nice
go
little fishing.
every Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens, and then I get my coins that I set aside with the names on them. I also bring the heart emoji coin just for fun.
Okay.
And I knock on Doc's door.
Okay.
It's the pulse emoji.
Yes.
Huh?
It's
It's the pulse emoji.
Oh my god.
It's not, but it kind of reads that way next to everything else.
Yeah.
It's what?
The pulse
Heart
emoji.
like a pulse.
Emoji.
The anatomical
yeah,
heart
I was
emoji.
thinking about that. Doc opens the door.
Hey, so yeah, I was talking to the bonsai, and
Yes.
we had asked it before about souls below the palace, but I decided to ask again now that it has the amulet and has an extended power or whatever. And I
That's
actually
smart.
thank you.
Good idea.
Thank you. I actually it gave me these coins here, and I hold out the 3 named coins.
Doc takes them and just stares at them and doesn't say anything.
Yeah. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, or even if you don't know. You know, maybe we still need to figure out stuff, but I was trying to ask for any extra information, but all they could see was that they were there, their souls were there. So, and their names, so. I remember you mentioning Amelia, so I thought you should know.
Doc says, "Thank you."
No problem. You know what? Here, have this one too. And I hand Doc the heart coin.
Doc really slowly takes that one too, and I think they look at all of the coins together, and I think they put the two with their parents and then the heart emoji in one hand, and they just look at it, and they look back up, and again they just say thanks.
No problem.
Kill myself.
Aw, they like each other.
Yeah, if I won't, force you to talk about anything, but if you want to write shit on paper at me, you can always do that.
She nods.
Cool. Have a good one.
You too.
Thanks. And now I go to sleep.
All right. You have a peaceful, snug as a bug in a rug. ass.
Yay.
I can't believe you got so much done and you had you learned some new information, some genuinely helpful shit, and you were very nice to pretty much everyone you talked to, oh yeah, if anything ever bothers you, let me know. I'm all ears. I'm
Sorry.
shoulder to cry on. And then you give me a panic attack!
Sorry, my that might be a little bit metagamey. Just from how I treat you, Jord.
No, that's funny as shit. That's okay. Okay. Well, good job, May. Let's go to Guy, since you said you did not want to go last.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't want to go last. Going last is the curse of yours is gonna be fucking serious.
Sorry.
So I
God, sorry, guys. I'm just a DM.
so for my free time, I'm gonna hang out with Mina. I feel bad. I feel like every time I hang out with her, I fucking ask her about secrets and lore, or I get mad at her or some shit. Or we cry in a fucking broom closet. So I just want to hang out and be cool.
All right.
Because she said she has a day off, yeah.
Yeah, she does.
So I'm gonna go hang out with her.
Okay. I'm gonna say you catch her at a time where you kind of assume that she's in her room.
Okay. So do I go to her room?
Yep.
Yep. I knock on the door.
Okay. You hear 1 second, and then you hear some clanging.
I think
and
Guy kind of lightly knocks again and says, "It's me."
you hear the clanging cease for a second, and you hear her say, "Okay." And when you open the door, she has her helmet on and gloves on, but is kind of hiding behind the rest of the door. And she motions for you to come in.
I go in and close the door behind me.
After the doors close, you see that she's just wearing some short kind of jogging shorts and a blue long sleeve t-shirt, and she just she just kind of tosses the gloves on the ground, and then kind of looks at you, makes kind of a shushing motion with her mouth, with her finger over the helmet, and then takes the helmet off. And She has her hair kind of in like a I would say that it's not like tied up or anything. It's just kind of loose, and it's long enough to go to about her chest, is what I'll say. And I think, has Guy been in Mina's room before? Do you think?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Probably not like a lot, but sometimes, yeah.
Okay. It's for someone of such a high position, it is painfully simple. It is a bed with some dark blue, like comforter on it, and right in front of it is like a dresser, with like a TV on it, and then off to the side is a countertop that has a sink, a microwave, and a toaster.
Mhm.
And she has a bathroom in her room, and then on the other side is her closet. There's not really any decorations. There's just like a lamp. But it is mostly just bed, TV, microwave, bathroom, closet.
She lives in a palace, and it looks like she lives in a college dorm.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to judge.
And you see, there's some like there's something on the TV that she seems to have paused, and she says, hey, Guy, do you want to take off the arm? I don't know if it's more comfortable for you to wear the armor.
No, yeah, absolutely. Guy takes the armor off and kind of just fucking kicks it in the corner, I guess. And he says, actually, thank God that I can just, like, be like this around you now. It's so much easier.
Yeah. Um, I likewise, she says, and then she picks up her armor pieces and kind of walks them into her closet, and you hear some shuffling in there.
Cool. Um, yeah, I didn't really have anything specific that I wanted to do or say. I just was wondering if you want to hang out.
Um, After coming from the closet, she says, "Yeah, I feel like we've never really hung out outside of a bar or training, really. So
Yeah, I haven't been in here for a while. It's nice.
uh, she kind of like almost like giggles a little bit, and you can see that she has very light dimples. Um, and I think she walks over to her microwave and kind of like pulls out like some microwave noodles in a bowl, and and she says, I could ask before to bring me some food, but I'm feeling simple today. I can you can't eat, right?
Yeah, no, I can't.
Okay. Do you like do you can I like light a candle or something? Can you like smell it?
Yeah, I can smell. Um, I don't need to, but I can if I think about it.
Weird. And then
Weird.
she just pops some fucking instant ramen into the microwave. Um and um and she says, "Oh yeah, you went to the library today. Find what you were looking for?"
Yes, I did. Thank you. Thank you for that.
I think her eyes kind of like blow wide, and she said, "Wait, really?"
Yes. Did you not expect me to?
Oh, no, I didn't actually.
What? Then why did you tell me to go there?
Cause I owed you one.
Oh my god.
I okay. Well, I'm carrying.
Was I not supposed to?
Technically not, but I'm kind of caring less and less about this job every day.
Oh my god. I feel that. Maybe I shouldn't tell you that because you're my boss, but I feel that.
I feel less like your boss and more of your secret keeper right now.
Yeah. Likewise. I mean, I'm not your boss, but you know what I meant to say.
Yeah. I think she the microwave dings and her ramen's ready. And she says, "Oh yeah. Do you want to watch anything specific? I have some like soap opera on right now."
Um, Guy looks at the TV. Does the soap opera look interesting?
It looks like a male and a female arguing.
Oh. Um, Guy says whatever you're watching is fine.
Um, I think she says, I think she just says like, "Great," and then hops into her bed with her fucking uh, with her steaming ass ramen as she like shovels it into her mouth.
Dope.
The plot of the episode is that she cheated, but she actually didn't cheat. It was actually her, um,
Her twin or something?
yeah, it was her twin who did it. And Mina doesn't even like gasp at the big reveals. She just kind of seems to like be watching it anyway. Um, I think I think that then it's revealed that her twin wasn't even her twin. It was actually the villain, a changeling, in disguise. And I think Mina kind of just mumbles like stereotypes.
Wow. I think Guy also scoffs at that reveal. Crosses his arms. He's pretending to be really into it. Maybe it's like it starts out ironic, but then he's like, I can't believe that she would say that.
um. Okay. And then I think after a while, Mina pauses it and she says, "How's Yukio?"
He's doing great. He's doing better. Um, that do I haven't really told you much about how he kind of showed up, huh?
No, I I feel like we have kind of gotten used to keeping secrets from each other.
Mm. Well, his dad was a freaking bastard. Just terrible. Just terrible. Um, and he was causing some problems. Um, doing some necromancy. And then we were all in a tent and he set it on fire. And so I grabbed Yukio and ran, and well, he didn't make it. So I felt bad at first, right? But then we took Yukio home, and he was like, "Oh, thank God! I fucking hated that guy. Will you be my new dad?" And I was like, "Absolutely." Um, and that's how it happened. But he was really closed off. He'd always wear this skeleton makeup. which it's cool. But I don't know. He seems more comfortable now. He also had never owned anything, and he didn't have any clothes or like blankets or anything. So I don't know.
Jeez.
I can't imagine having a kid and not wanting to give them everything.
His his dad, that was the man that was found in the circus tent, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Uh, I've had a run in with him before, and
I think guy's fucking eyes go wide and as he realizes the implications of that.
um Yukio, he seemed to kind of be in the custody of a kind of bad group of people. You seem a lot better for him. You seem like an amazing dad. That's something I never expected from you, but not that you'd be a bad dad, but uh it it's surprising in a good way. And I'm glad that Yukio is out of his situation, and I think that he's improved your life a lot.
Yukio makes me want to be happy.
Wow.
I know. Kinda probably not something I would have said 2 years ago. Um, but having Yukio's my purpose, and having a purpose makes me want to live, which I know is probably weird coming from me.
Yeah,
But yeah,
man, I don't think I have a purpose. Maybe my purpose is I don't know, doing nothing till I die.
I I think you have a purpose. I We used to be a lot more similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also thought my purpose was just doing nothing till I die, and then I did nothing and I died. And I hate that. If if you if you died tomorrow, would you be satisfied with how things turned out?
I don't think there's any time. I don't think it's possible for me to be satisfied. I think this is the best I'm gonna get. I'm I'm fine with what I have.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's push aside right now, right? If you could do anything at all, anything in the world, and you can literally say like be a famous pop star, I don't care. If you could do anything, what would you do?
I I think I'd just move somewhere with a long road, and I'd drive a motorcycle, and I'd have a muscular man also riding the motorcycle with me. And
Just any person?
well,
It has to be muscular.
yes. And she kind of gestures towards her arms, and she says, "I need someone who can handle me."
Okay.
And I don't know. I guess that's what I would do. I'd be married, maybe have a kid. I don't know if I'd be a good mom, but for work, I don't I I don't do anything besides this. So I don't want to know what kind of passion I could possibly have besides that.
I think you could be a good mom if you wanted to. I think you'd be a pretty cool wife.
Yeah? And she kind of winks.
Not um for, you know.
I think she just stays silent for a while. And then she says, I'm joking. You know that I'm joking, but I'm joking. And I don't know. I just don't I respect where you're coming from, but I just don't think that's possible for me. When I die, I don't think I'm gonna have any unfinished business to take care of. And I think I'm fine with that. It's whatever, it's fine.
I can't really say anything to change your mind right now, but I want you to know that I think it's possible for you to have a life that you want. And I want that for you.
I think she's been kind of like laid out sitting up, but I think she kind of brings her knees to her chest and kind of hugs them. Her hair kind of going over her face a little bit, and I think she just says, I'm happy for you. You're my best friend."
Man, I'm sorry to get all serious. Jeez. You're my best friend too.
Man, I feel really bad I couldn't make you anything. Do you want me to like light some incense or something?
If you want, I mean, I don't need it.
Yeah, I'll. I don't know. Maybe you can suck up the vibes or something.
It's kind of weird, but sure. I'll sniff it. I'll snort it.
Yeah, you've snorted a lot in your life.
Not anymore. I have a kid now.
You do. Surprising. I have pictures. I'll show him when
Oh.
he's older.
No, that's okay, when he's older and not
18th
impressionable.
birthday.
18th birthday.
Box
Like
of pictures.
18th birthday, the sword turns real and you get to see some interesting photographs.
She laughs pretty hard at that. um, I
It's not my fault. I just wanted a taste of the big city life.
yeah, you did. You man, that first year bringing you in from the outer circles, I regretted accepting your parents' offer.
You never did it again.
I yeah, no, you were the last one. I got a few letters after that. They're like, "Hey, send my kid to the inner circle," and I was like, "Insta no. Sorry." You
I'm
were the
sorry.
first and the last.
Listen, I would say sorry, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Made you work for it.
Uh-huh.
I turned out great though. I turned out great.
You did. One of my best, I would say. Probably cuz I had to damage control and make sure you didn't embarrass me.
Sorry. I said I wasn't sorry, but sorry.
Um Mina kind of like smiles and her nose scrunches a little, and she has like crow's feet when she smiles, and she goes to her closet, uh gets like a candle and like some incense or whatever, and then lights the incense and is just like, breathe it in.
He does. He puts his face on it.
um and I'll be frank with you, guy, you've smoked weed before. um
Uh,
the incense feels a little bit like smoking weed.
Ghost weed? Ghost weed is real. God. I think Guy fucking huffs it, but then like realizes this and then like hands it to Mina and takes a step back.
Whoa,
Like a few
everything
steps
all
back.
right?
Mina, you just gave me ghost weed.
Go. What? What are you talking about?
It, I think Guy starts to like fucking laugh to himself and he like shakes his hand like, no, 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 no. He says, put it out.
All right, what? Well, I mean, I get a meal, you get some ghost weed, you don't want it? And she like holds it out
Not,
to you.
I'm not gonna be high while you're not high. That's not, maybe another day. That's not why I came here.
I think she kind of rolls her eyes, puts it out, and she says, I have like vodka in the cabinet, but whatever. Anyway, um, fine. I'll go put this up. And she kind of like,
Well.
what?
If you want to pull out that that vodka. I mean, it's weird if it's just me, right? But
Yeah, I wouldn't want to babysit you while you're high.
yeah, that's weird. I don't want that.
All right.
But you know,
And she lights the incense again, and she says, "Well, have fun." And
guy takes it back from her.
she goes over to the cabinet, and you see a worrying amount of alcohol in there.
Whoa.
She kind of glares at you, and she says, "You were gone for a year."
Jeez.
And then it takes out some expensive ass looking vodka and just kind of drinks it from the bottle.
Oh my god. From the bottom.
And as she's like kind of like drinking this, she kind of gestures towards the incense and then mumbles like, "Okay, well, start doing it."
Oh, okay,
Do it.
he does it. He does it. He's not gonna overdo it. I don't know if you can bad trip as a ghost, but I don't want to find out.
And then she kind of just like slams the bottle down, and she says, "You know, it'd be fun. Let's go through my closet.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't put on anything in there. So let's go."
Why not?
What? Guy.
Let's okay.
Armor.
Yeah. I mean, you could wear it under the armor.
Yeah, anyway. And she kind of
Mina,
just. What?
when I went to see my parents, I wore
Yeah?
the armor, and my mom told me to take it off, and I told her I couldn't because I was commando.
I think she just fucking. Like, laughed so hard that it's like silent. And it just kind of fucking like crinkles over a little bit. And then she just goes like, she kind of just mumbles like, "Oh, the chafing."
I know. I said that in front of my mom, my dad, my son, my siblings. I said that in front
Yukio,
of, yeah, I said it in front of all of them.
you're so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I
And
also told them I was dead up by accident.
you
I didn't I
fucking
didn't mean to tell them.
she just fucking laughs for a bit and is just like, I how
I'm so
what
dumb.
who bestowed the grace of giving your ass a second chance, because this is how you're spending it.
Shit, if I knew, I don't know if I'd thank them or punch them.
Yeah, I'd punch him for not doing it sooner. And I think she kind of shows you her closet, and it's a lot of like very nice clothes actually. Like there's some like it's mostly just like Under Armour sort of things. There's some like sweatpants or t-shirts. But there is like some like very beautiful like form-fitting sparkly dresses, or like very nice like blouses and pants and stuff that you would never really imagine her wearing, because she's only ever been in like general mode ever, basically. um yeah. And I think she kind of like picks out like a particularly like kind of sexy looking dress, and then she says like, "Man, I wish I could make you try this on."
I well, I can nah. I can possess it, but you can't
You
see
want
me
to
in
like
it.
possess them and make it dance around?
No, I don't. Don't please don't make me do that.
Ah, okay. And she puts it back.
Why why do you have it though?
Oh, I don't know.
Just cuz? Like did you get it for an event?
For me.
Hmm. You should wear it. I mean, you don't have to right now. I'm not like trying to uh, you
I'm not
know.
gonna put on a damn show for you,
Yeah,
fucking pervert.
that's not what I meant. I just not like I mean just in general. Um, you
I
know.
I don't know where or why I would.
Why not? You're not
Armor.
ugly.
It's not. I'm all right. But
Guy rolls his eyes at that.
I you know, it's not because I think I'm ugly or anything.
Then why?
Shame.
Shame.
Yeah.
Over what?
I did something bad. And she's kind of like stumbling, like slurring her words a little bit. It's kind of hitting. And she says, "So, shame."
Well, okay. I think Guy's gonna go pour her a glass of water.
Okay. She kind of like pouts a little bit, but she drinks it.
I don't want you admitting your crimes to me while you're slammed.
True. Thanks.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm telling you this. I really shouldn't. I I think it's because you were gone for so long. It's easier to see you as my friend than my employee, my soldier, I guess.
Well, right now I'm not really doing the samurai stuff, so
Yeah, I'm not really in charge of you.
nope. Can't tell me what to do.
Give me 3 push-up.
Guy does it.
I think she kind of fucking like laughs pretty hard again, and she just says, "Yeah, maybe that's a little ingrained in you."
I don't. It was easy. It was like nothing. I
Okay,
did that. I
do
did
it
that.
again.
No, he does it again.
Yeah.
Then he stands up and he says, "No, no more."
Okay, you're man. I whipped you into shape. That wow.
He glares at her.
Well, I'm getting kind of tired. Do you wanna? Are you gonna go to bed?
Uh,
You don't. Do you sleep?
no. But
Okay.
I can stay here if you want.
Then won't Yukio miss you?
Mm, he'll be okay.
Okay. Well, wait. You don't sleep. Are you just gonna like?
I'm
What are
not
you
gonna
gonna
just like
do?
I'm not gonna just like stare at you. I can meditate.
Okay.
It's like similar to sleeping. It's close enough.
Oh, all right. And I think she kind of like curls up in her big old bed, like puts the comforter over her, and she kind of just gently closes her eyes and says, she's like dimmed the lights, so it's not like super harsh, but it's not like pitch black either. And she says, "All right, well, meditate where you want. I'm sleepy."
Okay.
And she very quickly just kind of like grumbles and falls asleep.
So Guy fucking lied. He is gonna just, I think, look at her for a bit. Cause they've been, I mean, they've known each other for like 10, 11 years. They've probably been friends for a long time, and this is kind of the first time that he's like really seen her. Like not in a in a supply closet.
Yeah.
So I
I'll
do, yeah.
I'll take some time to describe what I think Guy would notice. She kind of naturally has a little bit of a pensive face. Like there's kind of a permanent sort of wrinkle as if she's like constantly furrowing her eyebrows. She has very light crow's feet. A few freckles, but nothing substantial. You notice that she's still wearing light makeup that she probably forgot to take off before going to bed. And it like very light blue eyeshadow and like some kind of light blue around her skin tone, grayish like lip gloss maybe. And her hair seems to be mostly straight but a little wavy, as if maybe she keeps it up so much that it's kind of become like a wavy pattern normally. Her hands that you can like see peeking out maybe when she moves or adjusts are quite calloused on the palm, but her nails are painted blue as well. Also, she's fucking buff. And
I would assume I'd be disappointed if you were like her slender frame. Like, no, she's jacked. Okay.
no, she is jacked, and I feel like Guy would notice and then immediately delete the thought. She has big boobies.
Why would you tell me that?
How big?
Because
Okay.
Chelsea says how big?
it's like a fucking washboard of tits. There's so much.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ,
Okay.
Haley.
Okay. So how big would you like compare these tatas to the size of Showgirl Malik?
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Okay. So
Chelsea has a like fixation on Showgirl Malik.
okay, Showgirl Malik had like
I have
double
DMs.
D's.
Huh?
But I will say that Mina is like smaller, but because she's like wider, they're better.
They're better.
Because she's wider?
She's got broader
She-
shoulder.
Oh.
She has
Yeah, she
broader
does.
shoulders than Malik.
Then
Showgirl Malik.
Okay, that makes sense.
Showgirl Malik
Okay.
is quite like
This is-
thin, slender, curvy.
Because Showgirl Malik is also not like Malik as a girl.
Yeah, it's
It's
not.
just some
not.
rando girl.
It's Malik as a
random
showgirl,
girl.
which is different.
Well, no, it's
Yeah,
it's
it's
some
a
rando girl.
showgirl that he has disguised himself as.
Yeah, they had a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Or they,
Yeah,
they,
I drew a picture, bruh.
No, like
No,
Yeah.
I mean like
It
they
was
they
the
Uh,
show. It was
yeah.
the Showgirl he picked so he wouldn't have to whitewash himself.
yeah.
Yeah,
They were
it's the
specific
showgirl that
showgirls
Haley
that they
picked
saw.
for him.
wait, really?
Mhm.
Yeah, because they had a picture of Tabaxi originally, and then they lost it, so they picked some showgirls to
Yeah.
disguise themselves
Fake
as.
the identity.
I thought they were
Yeah.
just like, these are tickets for showgirls. Any showgirl will work.
No.
Damn. Okay.
Well, the point is, it's not like him. It's a girl.
Yeah.
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 Anyway, I will say that they're not like
Jesus.
because of how muscular she is. This is not like fucking soft big titty. These are big, but still muscular.
Muscular
Yeah.
titties.
Anyway,
I can't fucking get over Chelsea's completely non-sexual fixation on giant boobs.
Oh my god.
I
yeah,
think
I'm
they're
like,
funny.
I fucking can't. You know what? I just can't believe what's happening right now.
I just think they're
Anyway.
funny.
I think it's like you know when you like look at like a sunset and you're like, oh, that's pretty. I'm like I have an aesthetic appreciation for just like I don't know.
beautiful
I
women.
think they're nice and it's funny when they jiggle.
True.
I will say
God.
there is like zero jiggle happening in Mina. She's fucking.
She's 100% muscle.
She is 100%
That's
muscle.
fine. I do
Um,
appreciate her looks as just as a good muscular woman. This is good. Anyway, continue with the theme.
Anyway, but yeah, she does seem quite peaceful, despite her kind of pensive natural look.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at what just happened. Give me a second.
It's all right.
Okay. I think Guy's just gonna like clean her room for her and then meditate.
Okay. Does Guy have anything else he wants to do for free time?
Nah, just gonna go sleep. Probably just like, does she have a fucking chair or some shit? Just hanging out.
Yeah. I don't think that she would have a chair, but you can just sit on her bed.
Yeah, I'll probably just sit on her bed.
All right. I believe it is now Doc's turn.
Doc?
Sorry, I'm back.
Hey,
no.
it's Doc's turn.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh shoot! Right. That means I have to roleplay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So for Doc's free time, I think they want to talk to Dahlia.
Okay.
Oh, sorry to interrupt before we move on. Haley, did you want to
Oh yeah, I was meant to. Okay. Just before we leave Guy's section, Guy has been reading The Phantom of the Opera, which means he has unlocked more Malic annotations.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
You reminded me to
To
remind
remind.
you. So
Great.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of describe each chapter and what he has to say about it. Chapter 5, you get more of the like description of the Phantom, how he appears to people most of the times as like a flaming skull, but he does seem to appear as different things for different people, and around a description that says that the Phantom has an authoritative and masculine voice, you just see Malik has circled it and just written attractive around it.
Huh. Interesting.
I want to say a slur.
Whoa.
Chapter
Sure.
6. Chapter 6 is quite of a long one. It is Christine's backstory. When Christine's father died, he promised to send her an angel of music. and she kind of lost her skill in singing because of the grief. And when you were reading this, there were a lot of like sticky notes on this specific chapter, so much so that you had to like take them off to read the actual pages. And what it says is, Val constantly talks about this chapter. I think he saw himself in Christine. I think that because I can't see myself in her. I think I would be the phantom, manipulative, jealous, booming. My grief is not soft like Val's. I don't think I could be an angel of music, though. And in chapter 7, it says, it seems as if the phantom appears different for everyone. Strange. And for chapter 8, which elaborates more on the phantom's kind of like obsession with Christine, he says, the phantom's obsession with her voice stems from emotion. He himself must feel too much or too little, desiring what he lacks or what he seems to never find in another person. This is understandable. Passion is rare enough to warrant obsession. And that's as far as Guy has read so far.
Yeah. I want y'all to know that I told Haley, like, yeah, I think Guy has read up to like chapter 8 at this point. Fully thinking that I would have a month to to get caught up to that. And then we decided to do COG the next day. And I was like, shit, I have to read summaries.
Yeah,
So,
he fucking
yeah.
sat in bed reading the summaries of each one.
Yeah.
Oh my
And since
God.
there's no like official Spark Notes for that book, I have to read summaries from like many different sites because I'm sorry, y'all, I'm not gonna read an actual PDF. I know that's disingenuous, but whatever.
Disingenuine.
Yeah.
I'll send his annotations if anyone cares, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
I care. But yeah, sorry to interrupt. Just remembered that.
No, that's good. I love that. What a freak.
Do we-
Any Guy thoughts on that?
Uh, he's gonna try not to think too hard about that first note.
Did
Good for him.
did we get annotations for the first 4 chapters written out, or?
They were just kind of simple, like he kind of circled the Phantom's name and said like weirdo or something.
Right. Okay.
But he didn't have much to say because the first few chapters are more about establishing the theater rather than any characters.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
I will say, actually, no, I'll wait.
Okay.
I was just gonna say guys' general thoughts about the story, but y'all will hear that when
When he talks to
when
the
he talks
fucking
about it
guy.
with Malik. When they have
When
their
he
book
talks
club.
about it with the manipulative, jealous, and booming, grieving boyfriend.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
With such an authoritative and masculine voice.
Mhm.
No.
Yep.
Y'all need to stop your fanfiction.
Girl, it writes itself.
Okay, so we are going to move on to Doc.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't remember if the last time we talked about Dahlia, if she was sick, or if she was sick again, or if she got better again.
She is better right now. I feel
Okay.
like the state in which you would find her is she's kind of just like walking around with B4, kind of like talking to B4, and B4 just kind of like boops in response.
Oh.
Oh, didn't expect the obstacle, did you?
Yeah. I mean, there's also a level of like, Doc doesn't. I don't think Doc just generally knows how to talk to Dahlia in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly just think he goes up to Dahlia and hands her a note that says, "Wanna talk?" Or "Wanna talk?" ?
I think B4 kind of stares at you, and Dahlia says like, "Oh yeah, let's hang out. What's up, Doc?"
um. Doc just shrugs and asks back, "What's up?"
Things are kind of boring right now. Mina won't hang out with me, and Eldon says he doesn't want to hang out with me, and you guys are busy with your own thing, so I've just been hanging out with B4. How are you doing?
Doc shrugs again and says, "Okay."
Did you want to talk about something?
I think they take the note back, and they write like underneath it, I think they just write, "How are you? I wanted to get to know you better, since we also live here now."
She takes it and she says, "Oh, I'm doing great. I got over my little cold. I Gosh, what do you want to know about me? I I don't hmm. Well, I like pancakes and my name is Dahlia and I'm a princess and B4 is my friend and Eldon's my friend and Mina is my friend. And um I don't know. I like to dress up. Do you want to hang out with me? Do you want to go to my room and we can play dress up?"
Uh, um, Doc shrugs, and I think they write on the note again, "I don't know much about that, but okay."
Uh I think I think Dahlia says like, "Yay, let's hang out." And then grabs your hand and kind of like sprints off in a direction and then takes you up and up and up some stairs to like the very top of the palace. And on this you see a lot of like golden doors on your way, and you see Lenora, you see Dante, and you see quite a few other names that you don't recognize, and you don't see a Dimitri though. And um, once you get to Dahlia's room, she swings open, and B4 like tried to catch up, and then you guys went up the stairs, and he kind of just stood at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh,
Um, um, and Dahlia whisks open her room, and it is like this. It's similar to the throne room where there's just so much like fabric and gold and like this red, just all over the place. And her bed is massive and has this canopy, and right next to it is a jewelry box. And she says, "Okay, what do you like to wear? I can get you like anything."
let's see. I think Doc just like points to their coat.
"You like coats?
They nod.
Okay, come on." Then she grabs your hand and takes you into her closet, and it is the largest fucking closet you've ever seen. It looks like a store in there. Um, and it is just racks and racks and racks of clothes. Um, which you kind of confuses you because most of them just look like robes, like kind of like the robes that she is wearing. And then there's several ball gowns and you see in the very, very back, there's like this very elegant, like poofy, like white dress, and the rest of them, she starts like digging through the clothes, and then she pulls out a like fuzzy, like see-through robe, and she says, "I don't have any jackets. How about you put this on?"
All right. Yeah. Doc puts it on.
Okay. I think she kind of like she puts her fingers in like a camera motions and she says, "Ooh, you look good."
Thanks.
And then she kind of just like scurries through her closet and she says, "Pick out whatever you want."
Okay. Doc looks around. I mean, what colors are most of the clothes?
Mostly red or white.
Um, they could wear something red.
All
I
right.
don't know. Is there like a dress or something?
There you can find like the most modest red dress that she has because most of them are like ball gowns. So very, very poofy, very uh long and like consuming. But yeah, you can find a kind of normal like red dress. And for Doc's
Okay.
sake, I'll say it has kind of like a Victorian corset.
Great, thank you.
I think Dahlia kind of runs out and that like very poofy um white dress with like the sleeves that kind of uh that it's like strapless and then it has like kind of poofy sleeves that aren't really doing anything but are quite cute. And she kind of just like jumps around in it. And you notice how like thin she is. Like she's very small underneath all of that like fabric that she's usually wearing. And she just says like uh man, this dress is fun, and kind of just
Doc
like dances around.
Doc gives a thumbs up and says, "Icon."
Yeah, icon, you're an icon, Doc. Look at you. And
I think she feels a little uncomfortable, but she does a twirl.
Dahlia claps very politely. Um, and then I think she says, "Ooh, let me do your makeup."
I think they shake their head no.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll just do my makeup again, because she is wearing the kind of like white faced makeup that she's always wearing. Um, and I think she just like kind of looks at you and she says, "Are you having fun? Do you want to do something else?"
Um, I hmm, they shrug again. I think they point to the makeup and they ask, help or teach me.
Oh, I can teach you. And she grabs your hand, still wearing that like very poofy white dress, and goes over to her very expensive and large vanity. And she starts like applying the makeup again over her makeup and explaining like how she's doing it. And she says, "But I have skin and you have feathers, so I don't really know the difference, but maybe it'll still work."
Doc Yeah, they take out a notepad and they start writing notes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I think after a while, Talia kind of like flops back on her bed, and she says, "Wow, I moved around a lot today. I'm not used to that." And she looks kind of like sweaty and a little like ill.
You okay?
Yeah, I just get tired easily.
Okay. Uh, Doc nods and I think like sits down next to her and um uh yeah, hands her a lollipop.
Yay, lollipops! And she takes it and she pops it in her mouth.
Okay. So I want to cast what was the thing that I used to check caster last time? Because it was either divine sense or detect poison and disease.
I believe it was detect poison and disease.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I want to cast that.
Okay. Um, much like how you felt when you like uh were kind of detecting all of the like Vitamon people at once, you feel a little nauseous when you do that. And for a split second, you kind of see Dahlia's entire like body go black when you cast this. Um, but after a few seconds, her body just kind of is viewed as like a fuzzy, sort of like blackness, where you can see uh, in her on her face, you do see that handprint that you did, and in her like kind of brain and head, where Castor seems to be missing pieces of his, you see a gaping black hole in the middle of hers.
Oh God. Okay. In that case, Doc just releases the spell so they don't have to keep up concentration. I think they're quiet for a bit, but eventually, they turn and say, "Dahlia?
Yeah,
Thank you for dress up. I haven't dress up since I was young."
oh wow. Well, I'm glad I could show it to you. Um, you had fun?
Yes. Fun.
Wow. I had fun.
That's great.
You can keep that dress if you want. I kind of only wear my robes.
Thank you.
And
It's
she kind of
nice.
just, aw. And she smiles at that. And she does look a little tired and sweaty just from running around a little bit. And she says, do you want to do anything else?
they like take out the notepad where they were writing their notes on how to apply makeup, and on one of the pages, they just write down, "You look tired. You should rest."
I think she says, wow, you're so smart, Doc. Yeah, I should rest. And she kind of like puts her giant white gown into the bed with her, and she says, "Good night."
Good night. And Doc walks back downstairs. Or actually, are there lights to turn off?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, Doc turns out the lights then.
All right. Does Doc want to do anything else?
No, that's sort of all I can think of.
All right. I think kind of late at night for everyone, you hear a very distant like boom.
What the fuck?
Why? Why? For what reason?
And then you hear another distant boom and then like a crash sound.
Oh god.
Is the crash sound closer?
No, it is still quite far away.
Okay.
Does it wakes us up?
Yeah.
Does Mina wake up?
Mina wakes up, and I think she kind of looks around, and then you hear another boom. And she immediately gets up, like slams her armor on, and when she opens up the door, there are a few lines of samurai that are like going through the castle.
What the hell? Guy also puts on his armor.
Okay. And I think you see Eldon kind of frantically run up to Mina's room, and he says, I think he says, "They're attacking the wall."
Oh shit.
And Mina,
Right, there's a war, isn't there?
It was gonna happen eventually.
This is probably
No.
not gonna make her feel very good about taking days off in the future.
No.
and
Oh no!
I think Mina nods very aggressively and then just starts like shouting orders at people as they all kind of like filter out. And she looks at you, Guy, and she says, I think she just says, "I'll be back. Keep Yukio safe." And then kind of starts to run off towards where everyone's going.
Guy nods and fucking sprints over to his room.
Okay. And throughout the night, you do hear, like many like booms and crashes and stuff like that. And then you hear Eldon kind of like screaming down the hallway, and he says, "I need help now."
I imagine Mika probably also got up in all the commotion. So she might be there to hear that.
I think we're all awake.
May, are you awake?
I'm awake, yeah. I don't know if I come out of my room right away.
Would you come out of your room in time to be here for this?
I might hear him just out in the hall and come out, I guess.
Alright, you're here. Everyone's here.
Okay. I think he looks pretty panicked, and then you notice that his hair is like singed,
Oh.
Oh my fucking.
and he says, "Do any of you have magic? You have magic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Come outside with me now."
Okay. Miko goes
Does
outside.
he look injured, or is it just his hair?
His hair just looks singed, but he doesn't look injured.
Okay.
I'm a little too in character because the way that sent me into like a panic response, Haley.
And allow me to.
No more happy
Is
music.
is no one coming with Miko? Is Miko going fucking alone?
What? No.
I'm
Okay.
coming.
Yeah. Sorry. Doc is definitely coming.
Okay, good.
I make sure I get my mask this time.
Are we all
Okay.
going?
Yeah. I think Yukio also kind of like wakes up, and kind of like grabs your hand and signs, what's happening.
Guy picks him up and says, "Everything's gonna be okay. I will protect you. Just a kerfuffle's happening."
Fucking fuffle.
I think Yukio signs, "I'm powerful. Let me fight."
Oh no. Okay, yes, you are powerful, but this is okay. Two options. We can stay here, hang out, or we can go see what's happening, but you have to promise me. Don't fight. Just stay with me, please.
And then I think Eldon just screams like, "Enough small talk! Fucking go!"
Okay. Guy is holding on to Yukio, making sure he's not going anywhere, and we're gonna go.
Okay.
Yeah, I think probably goes without saying, but Miko gets her like weapons and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you very quickly make your way outside, there are more samurai kind of like scrambling around. And as soon as you make it outside, you see a giant gash in the wall from like at the very edge of the outer circles. A giant gash, not where the old one was, but a new one. And then Eldon points directly up, and when you look up, you see a I would say about 10 red dragonborns, all kind of standing on top of the dome, and they are breathing fire directly downwards, which is melting the glass and kind of making the glass fall upon the castle, which is, having this like molten glass fall down.
Okay,
And
that's fucked up.
as this is happening, you hear this like gigantic like roar, and from overhead you hear like because there are a few small but like larger than you've ever seen, because you've never seen one of these, dragons that are flying overhead. And as they fly overhead, they drop a like handfuls of these stone golems that come crashing down like meteorites all over the kind of entrance of the palace. And as these stone golems turn from these balls that were fiercely dropped, they form into these soldiers with stone hammers and swords and stuff like that. And there's about 10 of them. And from above, you hear the Dragonborns say, "For Brenten!" And the booming continues.
Yeah,
Well,
that's really bad.
Are we able to tell where the booming is coming from?
It is coming from the end of, like, from the very outer circle, where that hole has appeared.
So we have the dungeon under the palace. We have the dragons, and Haley is making us fight things other than ghosts. Okay.
It's really heating up.
And I will say, and you guys are gonna hate me for this.
Don't
Oh my god.
don't fucking.
This is for next episode.
Yeah.
That's all I have.
Yeah, great job, guys. Good job.
Oh my god. Alright, we gotta go kill some dragons. 50 dragonborns, 50 golems. Let's get started. 55 french fries, 55 pies.
We'll see you next time on the podcast.
Alright, thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Bye.
Thanks for watching,
everyone.
Cogheads. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Bye.
What a cliffhanger.
Bye.